All right, I'm swapping over. Or you don't. You give me the signal.
Hello. I'm on
Hello,
if it.
hello.
Hello, hello. So, hey, AD. Yeah, I've been doing good. It's been a little bit. I honestly like it's been off and on for me. Like I feel bad that I've been like, okay, I'm gonna stream, and then work and life and everything else kind of touches base and stuff like that. So, but
Oh, I apparently got a few of you on my screen now for some reason.
and how are you doing, AD? Hopefully everything's going great with you and Shui. And I just can't remember if I was using this one last time, but I do like my armor colors. So
Okay, and then why is game not being captured? Oh, there we go. Okay, should be working now.
hey, Jean.
There we go. Okay, we're working. We're working.
So
Ooh, ooh, got the black and gold. Nice,
yeah,
nice.
it's like as soon as I saw that, I was like, I want black armor, and I was like, yeah, brother.
Let's go.
Let's go. Uh, but yeah, hi everybody. Hope everyone's doing good. And hello once again to Spoken. I know it's been too long, brother.
It's been a quick minute. It's been a quick minute to be sure. You know, I know, like you were saying there, sort of scheduling getting in the way of just general life. So, you know, glad you're able to get the time to sit down, play some games, chat with everybody.
Yeah, exactly. And like honestly, like I swear, like after talking with you too the other day, it's like I gotta get back onto this, but I have no idea what to play. I don't know what I'm doing. Blah blah blah. And I think probably what I'm just gonna do is just like start typing up like a roulette wheel and just fill it with the games that's on my shelf and say, okay, start the stream, click it, and whatever it lands on, that's what I'm playing. So.
I'll be completely honest. I have thought about doing the exact same thing, just because, yeah, I straight up can't decide half the time what I'm gonna play. Uh, all right. But yes, I will also say the hellos to not only Jean. Be back shortly, just trying to complete a mission. You're all good, Jean. You're all good. I know you'll be there whether we know it or not. You're sneaking into the chat. So
Raider Shine, we're getting into this.
yeah, yeah. And 80, always nice to see you in chat. Welcome in. Oh,
I've definitely
all
missed
right.
you guys. So, like 80 and Shui, like you guys with your. Hopefully everything's been going great with your streaming. Like I know I've popped in a couple times, and you guys have been always a blast to watch the two of you, and just hope that you guys are doing good over there. So all I have to ask there, Spoken, is it loyal to me or is it loyalty to the mission?
Ooh. Ooh, that's a, you know what? That's a good question. Ooh, that's a good question.
Especially since like, especially I'm only just bringing it up because you know who says that line, right?
It's a mission. I know the line. Where is it from?
You don't remember where it's from?
Where's? I can't think of it right now.
It's the boss.
Hold on, you're gonna. Oh my god! Oh my god! As soon as you said it's from the, I was like, oh my god, it's here. What the fuck?
Oh wait, you can't hear me.
Oh,
Apparently he can't.
can't hear Daryl. Oh, okay.
Actually, give me 2 seconds here. I don't know if it's on my end. Just give me 2 seconds.
No. Should. Oh, hold on.
We shall collapse the superstructure from below.
Here, if you speak, I just want to see.
Excuse me. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yow.
Okay. Hold on. I know why this is.
I just double checking on my stream. 80. I don't know if you're still there or not, but am I coming through okay? Coming clear?
There we go. Okay. We should be good from there.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Again.
Yep. Looks like
There we go.
can hear him now. Okay, perfect.
So
how are the?
I'll just fill in Jean there with it. I basically said is Spoken loyal to me, or is he loyal to the mission? Just because it's like I just saw like the whole mission line, and he's like, "That's a tough one." I'm like, "Do you know what that's from?" And it's from Metal Gear Solid 3, and then just breaks him. So
Yeah.
Classics.
All right. In that case, yeah, we'll do a quick audio check. As it should be. Yeah. Okay. It should be separated out. So we got game volume, and then my volume, and Daryl, your volume's all tied to one, so I can control them.
sounds good. Actually, it kind of gives me a
Alright.
chance to remember all the commands there. Okay, we're good.
Oh yeah.
You're like, haha, fooling you. It's just giving me an extra time to just remember things. I don't forget things. I'm like that one animal. What's it called? The one that doesn't forget. I'm like that one.
Is it bad that I didn't actually realize what you were doing with that comparison for a second there?
So,
Oh my goodness! All right. Jeez, sure would love to be able to see.
yeah, I know. Hey, you know what? You can't.
Oh,
They've spoken. All I just gotta say is you can't see, but you look great.
I mean, thank you. Oh my goodness! I was looking back on some of the clips from our previous streams, and what was it? Oh, there was the bit where. Oh, what the heck was it? Oh yeah, it was. Hey Daryl, close your eyes.
Okay. Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, and what do you see? Nothing. But that's the Imperium without you. I was like that. Honestly, I love that meme so much.
Ugh.
It's just like a comic between two Space Marines standing next to each other, and then you just see him like blush through his helmet. It's hilarious.
It's too good. I think I knew this, man. I appreciate it.
Oh no, anytime. Like I said, or like I usually say with anybody when it comes to 40k, the challenge isn't getting me to 40k; it's getting me to stop.
Oh, no worries. Like, hey, I won't ever stop you on this, man. Like, this has been much appreciated. So, oh jeez.
Oh, well,
I'm down.
well, it was well, there's somebody I was talking to this week, and they were like, hey, I need to learn a whole bunch of stuff about 40k fairly quickly.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about 40k? I was like, do I? Had that like, you know,
is that
nerd
even
cracks knuckles.
It's like,
Yeah,
is that even a question?
Yeah. Well, like that's the thing is like we don't know each other very well,
Yeah.
and they're just getting into it. I won't go into a huge amount of detail about the reason, but at the same time they're like, okay, yeah, I just kind of need like a big info dump, and basically to have my questions answered. It's like, all right, you've come to the right place, but I'll warn you, you're maybe not prepared.
Bring an oxygen tank because this is about to go deep. So.
well, like that was the thing is I was like, okay, I'm gonna be pretty slow about this in terms of like I just want this to be consumable. And so far I have not overloaded them, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna count that as a victory.
Nice. So,
I think I've scared enough people away that I've learned like what's too much and what's not enough.
by the way, I actually had to think about you the other day, just talking about like 40k. Not super 40k related, but kind of close-ish. I stopped at my local TCG store the other day, and sorry, just brought up my letter Kenny there for a second. The other day. So, anyways, I stopped in, and
Data slaves over here.
oh, I've just got creatures on me, so I'm just clearing that up, and I'll come over and grab the slate. Oh, there's more of them over here. Slashy. So, anyways, so while I was there, I was watching these guys. They were actually playing like another tabletop style game, but it was like revolving around like the Star Wars characters and stuff like that. And actually, it was pretty,
Oh yeah.
It's the first time I actually really sat down to see like a tabletop miniature game take place in years, and because I was not too sure like how mechanics worked and everything like that. And it was actually really cool to watch them like do the whole thing of the what's it called, like the measurements and the rolls and everything like that. And also, like, I don't know if Warhammer has the same thing, but they had like these. Oh, there's an armor boost over here if you need it.
Oh, lovely. Thank you.
But yeah, like they were actually like, it was like also like a card-based battle too. So it's like you would have like different characters that would be on the battlefield, but they would have their own like abilities that you would drop the card down to do it.
Out of curiosity, roughly how many models were on the table?
Per side or in total?
Yeah, like per side. Was it like sort of like 6 per side, or was it like 10, 20?
It was about 6 per side.
Okay, so I have not played it, but I am familiar with it.
Yeah.
There's 2 Star Wars tabletop, like quote unquote, like war games or miniature games. They are Star Wars Shatterpoint, which I think is the one you're thinking of, which is about you're mostly just playing with heroes.
Yeah.
And then there is a card system. They have a little measurement tool,
Yeah.
which is really cool. And I can't remember. Oh, Star Wars Legion. That's the other one. That one is closer to 40K in terms of you're running squads of, let's say, like clones versus the droids, or the rebels versus the Empire, and you'll have like a squad of 5 stormtroopers versus a 5-man squad of rebels, and then you'll have your heroes, and then you'll have your special squads and all of this stuff. So
Oh, that's cool.
that's closer to 40K. I have not personally played a whole lot of Legion, but honestly, Legion's a lot of fun. It is very fun, and for the most part, it is much easier to get into than 40K, just on the wallet side of things.
Oh yeah, like it looked like it was like one of those ones that was like a quick like box build and battle type of thing. So
Yeah,
it was really cool to see that. So
like that's the thing that I always say whenever I hear people that are interested in 40K. I always say go to a Games Workshop store, or go to your local
Nice.
hobby store, and honestly just talk with the staff, talk with some people, and you will very quickly find a community of people with the.
yeah. Well, actually, the store that I was going to is a fantastic little shop in Calgary, where actually they do like tabletop, as well as they do board games and card games like Magic, Flesh and Blood, Pokemon. So it's like actually it's a really really good shop and actually really really friendly staff. And actually the cool thing about them is they've been developing even further and actually like making their store bigger and stuff like that. So so they can actually have more tabletop. So
out of curiosity,
yeah.
because I don't want to say the name of it, and not that I can remember the name of it, but whatever it was in Calgary, there was I went to a couple of the hobby stores that were there, and I'm just curious, did they have a, because I don't want to say the give away the location, but did they also have a sizable like D&D area?
No, this I think the one you're talking about is one of the bigger ones here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one's a little bit of a smaller one, but it is growing pretty well actually. So they've only been in their location for they've only been in that store for like a couple years, they said, and like they've just been growing even further and further. So
nice. Well, and honestly, it's even this case for Games Workshop and Warhammer. Was COVID was the biggest boon for them in terms of they have now gotten a loyal fan base, and it has exploded enough that even outside of the tabletop, they've got so many content creators, and animations. The community has just kind of exploded, and now it's one of the best times to try and break into these hobbies. Not just 40k. I also mean Magic. I also mean Star Wars, Shatterpoint, all of these. And I mean, for anybody looking to get into all of these games, there's so many other systems that you could sink your teeth into and not have to spend honestly anything. There is a system called One Page Rules,
Yep.
which is a very just it's not even run by a company as far as I'm aware. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure One Page Rules is just generalized faction rules. So if you wanted to play like a ranged army, like a sci-fi army versus a fantasy army, you'd have these generalized rules. I've never played One Page Rules, but it lives up to its name. Every faction just has 1 page worth of rules.
yeah.
And the nice thing about that is because it's not a dedicated like there isn't a dedicated model line, you can just use whatever the heck you want. I mean, if you've got a Lego collection, you can use that. If you got a Funko Pop collection, you can use that.
Okay, that'd be dope.
You can, yeah, well, that's the thing, is you can use whatever you want as proxy, and I love systems that encourage or allow for things like that.
Yeah, I'm attacking you with my Funko Stitch and my my weirdo spaceship made of Legos.
Yeah. Well, because I
I'm gonna
remember
yell at you, yelling, "Oh, everything is awesome!"
Well, that was the thing was, when I first got into 40k, me and a friend we went 50-50 on armor boost right over here. We went 50-50 on a starter box, which just had some light rules, had I think like 6 models. It was Space Marines versus Chaos, and it was Death Guard and Ultramarines, and I think it was like 4 models for me and 4-ish models for him. And they had a couple of scenarios, and then we played a bunch of games with it. It all came in one box. It had, the box itself could be used as terrain, so that was a lot of fun.
Oh, nice.
But I remember we actually we got so into it that we would just like try and get any time we could playing it. So at one point we sat in the McDonald's at the Walmart that he was working at the time, and we just ran a quick game there.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, well, like, and then later on, once we were like, okay, we need to expand on this. We bought more models, and then we did our we spent basically an entire day just building out our armies.
Yeah.
And I got a majority of my stuff built, aside from one of my vehicles, I think it was. And we were just like, okay, well, I really want to play with these new rules, and I really want to play with all this crazy stuff. So what did we end up doing? We ran all of our unpainted models, and then I used I think it was a salt and pepper shaker as my vehicle, as my proxy.
That was awesome. Oof. I didn't get ammo. The heavy keeps reminding me is awesome. And like honestly, like that's something that's like, you know, almost lost nowadays in terms of like gaming and stuff like that, because like there's so many people that will sit there and be like, oh hey, you know, I remember like back when I was in high school and like my first, I mean it was like shortly after I first learned how to play Magic, and like myself and my buddies would like literally sit there and try and play quickly in the cafeteria, you know, between classes and stuff like that. And you know, it was pretty easy to get into back at that point in time, because you're like, oh hey, I could just go out like quickly get like a small deck for like dirt cheap or something like that, and be able to get into the game and stuff like that. And like, you know, or even as you said, they're like splitting up like a cost of something with like some you know, with friends, and be able to get you know, get stuff like that. Like that was, you know, that's something that sometimes is like forgotten or missed in games nowadays, because like people are like, well, I gotta go and buy a box of Pokemon cards. Why? Are you gonna play the game? No, I'm just gonna find the rare Pokemon and ditch the rest. And you're like, okay.
Oh yeah, they like the scalpers and
yeah.
such. Yeah.
You know, even like looking at other things too, like, you know, people have been coming in and trying to get like all the Magic the Gathering stuff for Final Fantasy, and it's like, are you trying to play the game? No. Why? I just want to get like the super rare Cloud and, you know, flip it on eBay for whatever, and it's like, okay, thanks. I hate it.
Yeah. Well, honestly, that's been the nice thing about what was it, with my kind of local hobby community. They're very open to, hey, if you want to proxy stuff, go for it. I mean, all of them are hobbyists at heart, and they just want to make cool stuff. So I mean, there's a few people that all they have are 3D printed armies. That's all they have. They don't have any official models. Would they be able to take that to an official GW store and play that? Maybe. It kind of depends on the store owner and who's running it, blah 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 blah. But having that community of just, hey, you know, do you want to jump into it? Do you want me to print you out a couple of models and I'll just pay me for the material type thing?
Yeah.
It's straight up just people all wanting to have fun with this same hobby. So
yeah. And like, you know, there's some people that like in Magic it's kind of a weird one, because like there's some people that are like super friendly and be like, oh, you can play with whatever, if you want proxy cards, if you want to you know, bring your own or build a deck or buy a deck, you can do that, you know. But then there's other people that obviously, like, you know, and there's probably no different than what you said about Games Workshop, where it's like, you know, some people could be like, you know, it's like, it can only be this one, and it has to be of this version, and if you don't have that, then you're not a real player, you know, that type of thing. So,
well, the main reason you'd see that happen for 40K, it isn't necessarily the fault of the store owner or anything like that. It's more so just, it's Games Workshop. It's their official store. They want you to buy their stuff.
yeah.
You know what I mean? So I don't actually think it's necessarily the fault of the employees or anything. It's just, well, this is basically what my boss has told me. So
It's more. It's actually not so much like, you know, bosses are being mean. Sometimes it's the community.
Oh yeah, like it's always a mixed bag, but that's with any fandom.
Oh yeah. Oh hey, we're going down. Or someone's coming up. So I'm about to go get ammo, and I was like, oh hey, something's happening to the middle of the map.
Oh yeah, we're loading the torpedo.
Are we firing the laser?
Shortly. By the by, actually, kind of a weird segue here, but so my brother, he is anytime we hang out in person, which is maybe like once, twice a year, it's not that often. He used to work as a bartender, and he loves finding and experimenting with different drinks and such. And he was telling me about this one drink that he started to make, and I will tell you what's in it. And it sounds disgusting, but I'll be completely honest, it has become my favorite drink. And I'm not gonna say, hey, start chugging these down, but at the same time, if you were looking, because I realize a lot of people are experiencing a decent heat wave, I've been enjoying this. Here, let me pull up what's actually in here. Texts. Okay. So you're gonna get a large glass, fill it with ice. You're gonna do rum, Kahlua, triple sec, espresso, and then for the weird one, tonic water.
Okay.
I know it is a strange combination, and you would think that it would just be like, if you ever had tonic water,
It's gross.
or espresso, it's really, really bitter. You usually have to mix it with something.
Yeah.
And you think espresso and tonic water, that's just got to be horribly, horribly bitter. It's not. It's genuinely, it's bizarre. I don't understand it, but it is. I would compare it to. I would compare it to a, what's it called? Like an iced tea almost.
Weird. By the way,
Yeah, that's gonna fuck you up. Yes, it will. It will very quickly.
and you know what? Everything just got, the day just got so much better because Pert just came in. Hello.
Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in.
So,
How you doing?
part of me
How'd your peak stream go? Did you make it to the supposed peak? The elusive peak?
and actually just throw one little thing in with your drink there, spoken. It's like,
Yeah.
all that is like, I'm like, okay, I'm willing to try that out, except for one thing, is that it's because I stopped drinking coffee years ago. And it's like,
Well, so that's the thing, is I can't drink coffee. I can't drink coffee. I only make it with decaf. And it's
yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, I can't have coffee, period, because it just rocks my stomach so bad.
oh,
she almost
okay,
made it.
yeah, fair. We almost, oh damn, okay. All right, who pushed who? Did the little voice in the back of your head win? I mean, I popped in very briefly into the chat. You know, that voice would have won with me.
Well, especially if it's the two of us playing together, you check me off a mountain. Hey, spoken pun. Yeet. OTP fell.
Yeah,
and,
you know,
myself
that's true.
Actually, and of course, like, you know, you'd either say one of two things. You'd be like, "Long live the king," and yeet, or would have been like, "There can be only one." One of the two.
Oh no, what's that other line? What's that other line? Oh, it's James Bond movie. What the hell is it? GoldenEye. GoldenEye. That's what it is. The ending of it. For Queen and Country, James?
No, for me.
No. For me. Drop.
I only know that from GoldenEye 64.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Whether you've seen the movie or not, you probably still know it from playing the game.
Yeah. For England, James. For England. That's something I have to... okay, I will probably be blasphemous when I say this. I haven't seen a whole lot of James Bond.
Honestly, I'm actually kind of surprised at that's more common than you might think. I've found.
Okay.
Oh, grab the Medicaid there.
Okay.
Great movie and game. John knows where it's at. Actually, we've discussed this before in terms of the different actors, the different movies. Also, can we just appreciate this scale and the majesty of this?
That's pretty dope.
Also, oh shoot! Watch behind us.
Oh jeez. That's one angry looking thing. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Stop pummeling me. Okay, you know when we're getting like serious because we just focus and everything just stops talking.
Yeah.
It's like, so how have you been doing? Great. Silence.
Lock in, brother. Lock in.
Focus.
Unless you're playing with two people that think it's hilarious to gang up. Wait, what? What are you talking about, John? Ah!
Ah.
Hell yeah. You know, I've got 100+ hours in this game, and I'm sorry, the executions just don't dull
Oh, I know.
over time. They're still so satisfying.
Like I've been talking to
GoldenEye melts me out. Ah!
like, yeah.
I honestly... oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just
Go
gonna
ahead,
say,
Daryl.
like, I've only just played this game for like the bits that I've been playing with you, and it's like I just want to keep coming back to it, man.
It's honestly, it's such a fun gameplay loop.
Well, and I know we've talked about this before, but like, yeah, this harkens back for me back to like the days of like Mass Effect 3 Online, where it's just like, you know, I loved playing Mass Effect on 3. Sorry, Mass Effect 3 Online, just so that it's like, hey, it's the whole it's the whole PvE thing of like the, hey, you gotta try and survive and you know all that type of stuff, and like, you know, that's something that you don't deal with that often, you know.
Well, and honestly, I think it was also just the weird kind of back and forth synergy of everything from Mass Effect 3 is... Oh, go ahead, grab that last bit of ammo if you need it.
Sure.
Excuse me. Mass Effect 3 did not have... I think none of the Mass Effect games have incredible gameplay. It's very clunky, it's very weird, awkward, all of that. But it's just the multiplayer plus... like getting the opportunity to play Mass Effect with your friends for the first time, plus getting to play races and characters you'd never gotten the option to, plus the enemies, plus all the updates,
Yeah.
plus. It was just, it was such a fun gameplay loop. You didn't have to spend a dime on that game for its multiplayer to unlock everything. You just had to play and earn it. And I miss games that are like that.
And like,
Where they actually respect your time.
yeah, and also how it like tied into the story. So it's like, oh, hey, if you did good with the story, then boom, it's like you got you know, you got more benefits in the sorry, if you did the multiplayer, you get more benefits in the game, and that's a big muscle. Yeah, and like that was just something that was just like missing from it, and it's like, you know. It was fun, like, especially like doing like this, for example. Like this ties into the main story of this game, but the thing is, like, you know, the same thing with like the Mass Effect 3 Online. It tied into the game, and I love that. And it's just like it made you want to keep coming back and gave that replayability to the game, you know. And there's like, it's like I know I dumped so much time into ME3's Online.
Oh, Yeah, I'm the only reason, because I know you said you still have it on Xbox. I would still play it on Xbox, but to put it into perspective, my Xbox Live account was basically deleted.
Ooh.
So I still have the account, but the online doesn't work on it anymore. It was really unfortunate.
Ugh.
I picked it up on PC, and then I had everything unlocked for the most part. I think outside of a few characters on 360, I went back and redid it on PC. I have again pretty much everything unlocked. So I love the gameplay loop of it. I love the enemies. I love the different factions, the characters, the unlocks. It's just so much fun.
Yeah. And like actually,
And if we could, if we can get it set up at some point, I would very much like to get some games in again.
100%, I'd be down for that, man. I just got. I love the fact that I have like a shotgun pistol. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Blammo! I'm almost out of ammo too, which sucks. Well, and the thing is, like, and as you know, seeing that I spent like the most amount of time on the 360 and for that game, and just gonna tie into oh, I found a gene seed, nice. Especially after like what happened with Microsoft recently, I'm not ever gonna be buying like Game Pass or Xbox Live or any of that crap.
What happened with?
Oh, you didn't
What
hear
happened
about all
with
this
Microsoft?
stuff?
No, what happened?
Oh, dude. One of the most stupid and tone-deaf things they possibly have done.
Oh, data slate over here.
So first of all, they went through and they laid off about 9,000 employees from their game division. So this includes like, we'll just do a quick pause here and just talk about it. They laid off like 9,000 employees from their studios. They shuttered 3 games that were in development, including the brand new Perfect Dark, as well as 2 other games. One other game that was being done by Rare, and I can't remember what the third one was. So they've laid off 9,000 employees, got rid of 3 games. They've shortened the studios. And at the same time, Phil Spencer goes and says, "Oh, gaming has never been better. Our accounts have never been looked better. We've been doing great. Yada yada yada." And then the most tone-deaf, worst part of it all is after they laid off all 9,000 employees, the CEO of Microsoft basically went out and said, "Oh, hey, for employees that have lost their jobs, being laid off or something like that, they should just revert to AI for any ideas or experience or ways to get over it."
What?
Yeah. Like, it is the most disgusting thing out there that I've seen. And it's like...
That's pretty unfortunate, especially considering, I'll be completely honest, I think as it stands right now, from what I've seen, Microsoft has the better upcoming console in terms of the Xbox 12 or whatever the heck they're going to call this one.
Yeah. But even then, it's
well, the reason I say that is because from what I've seen, they're working with AMD, so they're actually going to make it so they have Steam connectivity. So if you have a Steam library, you can access it on your console.
So translation.
So you're going to get.
Honestly, but in that same point in time, it's like, yeah, I'll like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm sorry, go ahead. Like, I was gonna say, yeah, I'll let you finish your piece there, and I'll throw on to that.
Well, so the nice thing about that is you pair Steam with the accessibility of something like Game Pass and just getting a whole bunch of stuff more or less free day one.
Yeah.
And I was just like, okay, well that seems like the ideal system versus the PlayStation, which is just continuously kind of 2 steps forward, 2 steps back by the sounds of it. Yeah. I mean, PlayStation just officially bought out From Software, which everybody is really upset about because they have been people have been demanding a new Bloodborne or just an update to Bloodborne so that it runs at 60. That's all people are asking for. And Sony is constantly just going, no, 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 we're not going to do it. And as soon as they did the Dusk Bloods or whatever the heck it's called, the Nintendo Souls-like,
Yep.
they proceed to just buy out From Software. It's like, oh, wow, you're actively crippling creativity here, or taking away developer agency, which is not good.
Well, but here's
So-
like honestly, like this is well, going back to the Microsoft thing for to end off on that one, is that like the one thing is like as soon as I hear about that, it's like okay, you know what? Fine, you can try and do things about getting like Steam onto your next consoles. Okay. Then it just leads into that whole fact of like, why are you getting a console in the first place? Because like, if it's the case, especially since like knowing if Microsoft's going to do this, they are legit going to just stop developing games. They are literally just going to be like, hey, you know what? You got Steam on the system. We are just going to say, here's Steam on a console. Good luck. Enjoy. And it's basically, it's them just handing in the towel at this point in time. And it's like, why are we
Well, the thing
still...
is, the thing is, Steam isn't a developer by any stretch. They're just a marketplace. Like Valve hasn't made any. Oh, well, actually, I shouldn't say that. Valve has made some new stuff, but not new mainstream. So they just want access to that market. And well, I do agree that yeah. There are some drawbacks, and like, why wouldn't you just buy a PC? I mean, as it stands right now, if you own a PC, you can still get access to Game Pass.
But even
You don't actually require a console to get access to Game Pass.
Well, in a way, though, because the problem is PC Game Pass is not the same as console Game Pass. But
True, but more and more stuff is kind of going back and forth. But here's the thing is, like, PC parts are already, they have insane markups, and the problem is if there are people that just like aren't actively trying to search this stuff up and like look for the best prices, what I should buy, what I shouldn't buy, that type of thing, you're actively being almost scammed by companies like Nvidia for something that's slightly better. And that's the thing is, people still want a console, even if it's, let's say, to get the latest graphics card is going to be $1,000. If the console is $900, they'll still go for the console, because it's you're given a I think the term is MVD, minimum viable product. Or MVP, or I can't remember what the actual acronym is, but whatever. So there is still a need for a console market, just because people don't want, and that's the thing is also, if PC companies like Nvidia all of a sudden corner the market, that just means they're going to drive up the prices, not drive them down.
well, but this is what I mean though. It's like the one thing that sucks about this whole thing is that like when I'm looking at this, it's like right now, like even for myself, it's like the reason why I got into consoles for the longest time, especially like being like an older gamer, is that you would find stuff that was in the console market that was based upon competition. So it's like, I remember growing up with the console wars of like, the Genesis versus Super Nintendo, the PS1 versus the Xbox. The PS1 versus the N64, the GameCube, PS2, Xbox. Like, you had to
no
compete.
no Dreamcast shout out. Come on, man.
Oh, okay. I'll give him I'll give him the participation trophy. How's that sound?
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
But like,
I'm sad about it, but yeah.
Yeah, you would basically be out there trying to like come up with the best possible games, the best possible reasons to own said console, right? Because like at the end of the day, it's like, okay, I want to play Mario, so Nintendo made like a good console to play Mario. You want to play, Tomb Raider or something like that, then you play it on the PlayStation, those type of things. Nowadays, it's like, I'm finding, and this, I think this is kind of ties into like some of the conversations we've been having offline, where it's like, I've been finding it so difficult to stay in games. I'm finding it so difficult to stay invested in this stuff because at the end of the day, it's like, you know, once a lot of the, like we said, don't get me wrong, I can understand why like removing the barriers for, you know, exclusivity and all that type of stuff, because like exclusivity over the last few years has been terrible, because like exclusivity used to be like, oh hey, you know, you only got like Crash Bandicoot on a PlayStation, or you got Mario on a Nintendo, or Master Chief on, you know, an Xbox or something like that. But like the only exclusivity that's happened is like, oh hey, you get a bonus 30 minutes of gameplay, or you can play Spider-Man on this version of the game. So it's like, it didn't give you a good enough reason to have it, right? So now everybody's been starting to slowly turn everything off of the exclusivity, but at the end of the day, it's like, once you get rid of that, you're getting rid of that competition, you're getting rid of that development, you're getting rid of the reason why people were making these games in the first place. And like, obviously the only people that are actually stepping up differently than the main AAA studios has been like the indie teams. But it's like, well, why would I spend like, you know, $1,000 on a console versus like $1,500 on a PC, you know? I can't afford the PC, but, you know, like, there's nothing to play on the console. So it's like, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, and it's all just kind of screwing over the gamers, in my opinion.
Oh, I definitely think majority of the gaming industry is almost intentionally shooting themselves in the foot a lot of the time. And it's weird because they're going, well, why the heck aren't people that interested, or why are people unhappy? And it's just like, well, because you're actively making it a headache just to try and break into the market or break into games, get invested. And it also becomes, because games nowadays are so damn predatory in terms of like like we used to deal with the first microtransactions in games. I mean, hell, we're talking Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, but realistically speaking, that game had a lot of microtransactions in it. They weren't overly predatory, I don't think personally, but I have heard the argument that they are. So
well, I think it was more so like Mass Effect wasn't so much. I think it was more so. Oh jeez, where? Oh god, I just turned around and I'm like, oh, where is he? Heavy's coming. I'm coming. We're here.
Oh, there you go.
Granted, like at that point in time, there was like a lot of predatory stuff that was bad at that time. Like, I remember, like perfect example was like Resident Evil 5 or 6. I think was the first one that they said that had multiplayer on it, and people were so excited about it, but it was locked behind a paywall, like for like a DLC. But then when people actually went and double checked the coding, oh shoot. Going back to, I think it was Resident Evil 5. I think was the first one that had like the co-op. But they found out that it was a DLC that you had to pay for. But when people actually dug into it, they found out that the multiplayer was actually on the disc. You just had to pay to unlock it.
Oh, okay. I don't know about Resident Evil 5, but I know Capcom. Capcom was very bad about that stuff, and that was kind of like the quote unquote like dark age of Capcom, because they did that for a bunch of their games. The one that I know of, I didn't know about the Resident Evil one. That's the first time I ever heard of it. Yeah. But the game I know that they did that for was Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and Street Fighter Cross Tekken was rough. It had an incredible marketing campaign, but it really underdelivered. And so it's honestly, it's really interesting to read about, but at the same time, it's like, what were you guys thinking?
Yeah.
It's crazy to think where Capcom started and then where they are now. Or sorry, I shouldn't even where they started. Capcom in the 2000s and early 2010s was just like, what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
And then you look at them now, and they're the cap gods. They have completely taken over the market. They can basically do no wrong.
Well, like the other big ones was obviously I'm just gonna do some quick upgrades before we go back into it again.
Yeah.
Like some of them was like a good example was getting into EA and all their stuff that they were doing for a while there. It's like SimCity 4 was bad, The Sims was bad. What else was bad? I'm trying to remember back from that point in time. Oh yeah, the microtransactions for Star Wars. Yeah,
Right.
It was just like, ugh, you guys suck, you know.
Yeah.
You know, and
Oh, did I?
so
Yeah, I think that's what I'm. Oh, oops.
I'm trying to remember. Is the bolt carbine the one that fires consecutively? Because I know that the standard issue bolt carbine is the one that. So Instigator, that's the one that does like the burst.
That's. Yeah, so here, hold on. If I bolt carbine is like your SMG, that's just gonna go like full auto.
Okay, I'm changing to that
if
one
you,
because,
yeah, because if you're looking at the upgrades, is that what you're looking at?
No, I just couldn't remember because like I had been firing and using the Instigator for a while there, so it's like, why am I like just getting these stupid things? I'm like, oh, using the wrong gun.
Right. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so the Instigator, and then yeah, bolt carbine is probably what you want to grab, or might even have fun with the Melta rifle, but then I would swap off to something different for your secondary, because that's going to be like a big shotgun.
Yeah, I'll probably just use the bolt there.
Okay.
But yeah, like that's also I just gotta change up one thing for my appearance because I was like, I like this look, but I'm like, hey, I just gotta fix up one thing here. But yeah, like that's just, you know, I'm just, it's been so tricky because like, you know, I really want to love games, I really do, and like, I'm just finding it so difficult to stay in that loop right now or stay involved with it because it just feels like everything is just tying into like, you know, hey, there's this predatory action of like, hey, you gotta pay for all this DLC, or you have to pay for the stuff to make your game work. Oh, by the way, the game didn't work on day one. You know, it's, you know, or hey, we're going to rate like right now. Even like I don't know if you even heard about this too, but Nintendo is going to be raising the cost of all their stuff in Canada come August 1st.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Jafa, hello. Got Ray here tonight.
Oh.
So, welcome everybody.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
I hope you're ready to witness some purging.
and hopefully me actually, you know, doing good with that with my stuff here.
Oh, you're good. You're good. So, all right.
Back in the day, DLCs were all expansion packs and often had to be purchased separately. Yeah, like I have no problem with like, you know, added on content. Like I'm like, hey, you know what? Some of the best stories I've seen in some of my favorite games, like, you know, going back to like Mass Effect, for example, I loved playing through like the DLC of Lair of the Shadow Broker, on Mass Effect 2, the Citadel DLC in Mass Effect 3, like I have no problem.
Oh, jeez, yeah, that's fun.
That stuff. So,
did you get a second raid?
Yeah, it looks like Shafa raided me twice here. I love it. Thanks so much for everybody coming in tonight. So,
dang,
well,
getting double raid?
Yeah,
that's look at you go.
No worries, Shafa. And for all those that don't know both of us, I'm 8-Bit Daryl, and basically been doing both a combination of retro and modern stuff. And I'm chilling out with my buddy Spoken here, if you want to introduce yourself too.
Yes, thank you. Hello, everyone. My name is Spoken Normals. As Daryl said, I tend to lean more towards retro and a little bit of modern, but I do enjoy kind of mixing it up. So, oh my goodness, did I just get a follow? And what is happening on my side? What the heck is happening? I actually need to tab out. I can't tell what's happening. Oh, geez. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, as well as, hey, Sean, what the? Wait, what the? What is happening? Y'all are.
Things are happening.
Who just raided? What just happened? Who just? Sean, you raided? What? How did you raid? Wait, were you streaming? Were you in my chat or in our chat and streaming?
Shafa,
I need explanations, and I'm not sure I'm gonna get them.
Shafa, I love you there. Get raided fools.
You can raid without streaming? Wait, what?
Well, shout out to both Shafa and to Jean.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, Jean, you just willed a raid into existence somehow, so I mean...
Oh, man.
But I mean, hey, I just checked their, the other notification, which I couldn't identify, was, we just broke our challenge. We are now sitting at 60 followers.
Oh,
So
nice.
I'll have to raise the bar. So thank you very much, everybody.
Well, congrats there, buddy.
Yeah, we're making it. We're making it.
Well, hey, like I remember when you got affiliate that night, so and just see that happen. Like, and that was only just like recently too, like maybe a couple months ago.
Yeah, I think it was start of May. No, it was before, because it was mid-April, because I left for Japan for 2 weeks.
Oh, okay.
And I think we got it before that. Yeah. My goodness, how time flies.
I don't know. Time flies when you're killing Tyranids. I don't know. But that's awesome. So,
Well, since Twitch ditched hosting a few years ago, rating is the only way to show support. Did they actually ditch hosting? I thought hosting was still active.
and actually, while you're doing that, Shafa, what were you playing tonight?
Yeah, so we got completely
sidetracked here.
I was gonna say I got whiplash from everything that was popping up.
Yeah. Oh, come on, bro.
As I know they got rid of it. Oh, okay.
Haha.
Oh, geez, sir. Hold on.
I'm further back. I just realized, like, you guys are way up front, and I'm like, I'm just chilling out, killing things back here.
All good. No. Hey, we missed some. You're doing the Emperor's work back there.
Yeah, I'm doing the cleanup job.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, I brought the broom. Tell me I'm doing a good job.
Okay, I don't know why that's made me think of that. So there's a bit of a meme with 40K. There's a faction that I specifically really like. They're called the Death Corps of Krieg, and they're inspired by like World War I style warfare, like just trenches and artillery, and their close combat weapon a lot of the time is a entrenching shovel. So
nice.
In pretty much every 40K faction, whatever, they all have power weapons. Like they got power swords, they got power axes, thunder hammers, all of these things. So there's a bunch of fan mods for the models or conversions where instead of having a power sword on a Krieg sergeant, it's a power shovel.
So they're Shovel Knight.
Yeah,
Nice.
and it's gotten to the point where I'll actually have to send you a picture of it because it's super cool. There's a Krieg conversion for a Imperial Knight, and instead of having like this big chainsword arm or some other melee weapon, it's just this giant like electrified power shovel, and it's awesome. Everyone's like, oh no, it's goofy. I'm like, no, it's great. I love it.
Honestly, like, I would be at a table and use that character and then just be like, playing the Shovel Knight music in the background. I will say, the Shovel Knight soundtrack goes off hard.
Yeah. You know what? I've never actually played Shovel Knight.
Honestly, it's one of those ones that I gotta go back to again. I think you would, like, so are you into the Metroidvania stuff, or?
Yes, I do quite enjoy Metroidvanias. I have not completed very many of them, though.
Very true. I know that's something that I would love to get back into. Like, it's basically, if you like your Metroidvanias, it's definitely good.
Because it has co-op, doesn't it?
That's a good question. Give me 2 seconds here.
Where do we begin?
Quickly check.
Activate the quartermaster's console and wake the machine spirit. Instruct it to load the implosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary.
Let's see.
Heck yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, it does have multiplayer, but only local. I'm like, oh.
On mobile?
Sorry, local.
Oh, okay. We should still be able to play that, though. If you get it on Steam, you have Steam Play Together, which is just they essentially stream the game across.
Okay.
I did that with I did a playthrough of is it Rayman Legends with a friend using it, so it's pretty responsive.
Okay.
So yeah, we could give that a try. And then the nice thing is only one of us needs it.
Nice.
All right.
Shoot, I didn't mean to use that, but I'll use it anyways.
Oh jeez.
So what were we talking about again? Because we've like covered like so many topics tonight. We're talking about our tabletops. We're talking about failure of Microsoft, Warhammer. Oh my god, I had like full health and just been slashed down to nothing in like 4 hits. You suck.
I don't know what we were talking about, honestly. We're just kind of jumping all over the place.
and then we got the hype train from like everybody hopping in tonight.
Yeah. Like that definitely set my brain for a bit of a loop there. I feel like anytime, because I'm so used to just having to focus on the game, and then I hear stuff outside of the game going off, and I'm like, what's happening? What's happening?
What's going on? Am I dead?
I mean, like, I was playing Labyrinth of the Demon King.
What the hell?
Uh-oh, what happened?
I don't know if someone can clip that. I literally was like, suddenly just attacked, I froze, and then I like shot across the map for like no reason. I don't know what the hell happened there.
Well, those Tyranids were a little quirky on this planet.
I was just like, you know, I hit the parry mechanic for like one of those guys that was diving at me, and they froze in midair right at me, and there's like suddenly the whole world went weird. So I'm like, what the hell? That's not really something to come back to.
Ooh. Nice. Ah.
Yeah, stop hurting me. Oh yeah, I forgot I could go nuts into people here. Yeet.
Ah. There we go.
Oh yeah, that's better. Okay, get out of the swarm and just.
Oh shoot, I did not mean to do that.
Ugh.
I'll take it though.
Actually, that was basically what kind of happened to me. I'm like, I just did a thing. I didn't mean to do that, but it worked for me. Ah! Oh god, not this guy. No.
Ah. Ah. Wow, I just got like 3 dodges in a row. for 3 separate enemies. Nice. Ah. Okay, there we go. Well, actually, there is something once we clear out this room, there is something I want to kind of chat about or make a note of.
I'm down.
Ah, gotcha. Ah.
The heavy got me, or sorry, the salt got me.
Oh, nice. Ah.
Thank you, brother.
Sean, was that you? I heard. Sean, what? Are you ramping up with these? Like, it feels like almost every stream you're sending bits a bit more. Oh, okay.
Is that a pun there, John?
Oh no, is it? Oh no, is it? Oh, that was. Oh my god. Okay, I missed it. I killed the. I can't remember what the heck this thing is called, but I killed it and then just pushed him over the railing and into the abyss. Like that was badass. Oh, yeah. Long live the king.
As we were already talking about, so.
Yeah. God, Jeremy Irons is such a fucking badass police. Whoa,
What's going on? Are you watching this all guy? What the? I just got bored.
Yeah.
What the hell?
He was are you feeding off the chat energy too?
Like he was just porting around, and then suddenly I just got shifted to the other side of the elevator. So like, I don't know if it's just like an internet connection issue or our game is supposed to be screwy tonight. I don't know.
I have no idea. All I know is I just saw him dancing in the corner of my
He
eye.
was going nuts. I'm like, bro's breaking it down. He's got the boogie. Salt, are you okay?
Oh, jeez.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Actually, no, I wish he was the heavy because that'd been hilarious to be like, are you okay? Are you okay, heavy?
Oh, no.
You've been struck down by a smooth marine? I don't know. That doesn't work. I'll think of
A
something different.
smooth mineral? Oh, no. Oh, no.
No, is that gonna be giving me a copyright strike for like trying to sing his music on this stream? I don't know.
You know what? Honestly, I have no idea. I feel like we're safe.
Oh boy.
You know what? I'd actually be more impressed if they did copyright. Just like, wow, they were watching.
Actually, I did get a copyright. Like, I don't know if I got a strike, but I got like something just kind of blanked off of one of my streams. I think it was like my opening music. Yeah.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, because the perk just said sometimes it can, but I'm not big enough, so. I could
Is
make some
that a
joke.
challenge?
It's like there could be so many jokes there. I'm just gonna be like, no,
No,
just no.
I could make the comment that this is because we're playing this. That is technically an 18+ stream, but
But no.
yeah. What? Dot, dot, dot. Enough said. Enough said. Bird.
No, not going there. Hi
Fun fact:
everybody.
Jeremy Irons throughout his slash busted his voice while singing the song
Yeah.
"Be Prepared" in
Actually-
Lion King. I knew he did that for one of the songs. I did not know it was from that
Yes.
song specifically.
Actually, I was going to bring up that point. Yes, that did happen, and the other half of the song was sung by, I think, the guy who does the voice of Winnie the Pooh of all people. Jim Cummings.
Jim Cummings.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. That is okay. That's another guy that has a shocking range, just because you're sort of expecting one thing from his past roles, and then you go and listen to him. You're like, wait, whoa, hold on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah.
Oh.
Oh shoot.
Slashy,
I tried
boomy,
to.
boomy.
I tried to kick up bullets for some reason.
Never bring a boot to a gunfight.
Honestly, that would be. I'm not even sure my brain could comprehend if that actually happened in game. We just, you know, whenever you get the parry on some of the enemies, you just like kick them back. I'm
Just kick
just
back
imagining that
bullets.
happening to one of the bullets. It's like, what the fuck? Who is this guy? Oh god, I gotta. Okay, hold on. Are you familiar with Helldivers at all?
Yes. I need to
Okay,
go back to play
I gotta
that again.
I gotta send you a video. There is this. It's called like biblically accurate Captain something. He's like one of the, or like general or something. And oh my god, the stuff that they get him to do is incredible. Like he suplexes a tank.
What?
Yep. The thing is that they explain it too, which is great.
Oh, this sounds like, what's his name? One of the main characters from Final Fantasy VI. The dude suplexes a train.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but that's Final Fantasy.
And they made a card about it for Magic. I love it. And it literally shows him
Yeah.
facing towards a train running towards it.
Oh wait, yeah. Okay, hold on. That's the martial artist guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
You know what? Actually, I just think about it. I've been wanting to play 6. I think I gotta do that for stream at some point.
Yeah, you should.
Because I know 6,
Well-
6 is really good.
Honestly, I really enjoy a lot of the classics. I still think 2, 3, 4. I've never played 5 and 6. I've heard are really good.
Yeah, usually the big ones that everybody talks about is 6, 7, 9, 10, and I think it's 4 are usually some of the big ones that everybody talks about.
Really? People talk about 7? I've never heard of this. It's news to me.
This is rumors, apparently, you know.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it'll ever catch on.
Apparently, people like 7, and sky is blue and water's hydrating. Like, apparently.
Yeah, water is wet.
That's one thing I've heard there. Like, I'm. That's one of those ones that is like I've heard like it's one of those things where it's like either people really like it or they're really divisive on it. So.
Which Final Fantasy 7?
8.
Oh, okay, hold on. Which one is 8? Is
That's-
that the one with
that's with
Vivi in it?
Vivi.
Oh no, that's 9, isn't it?
Vivi is 9. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I really want to play through 9 because I feel like that's one that I've heard is really divisive.
9 is actually kind of like a call back because like it was like one of the last with the original creators of Final Fantasy.
Oh, okay.
Before like it started changing in because like 10 was like the first big change to the game. So
Well, hold on. Stop the train. Pert said 7, 3, and 12 didn't like. Why did you not like 7? I need to know. 3, I can let you. That I'm fine with. 12, I don't know enough about 12, and then 7, I'm curious about.
this is what I've kind of understood. Like I want to play 12 mainly because like interesting take. That's that. Okay, I
The
got
story is so boring.
I got to pause on
Really?
this. This is interesting.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, hold on. We need to. We're not even investigating this. We're vivisecting this comment.
Actually, sorry, Pert. I have to do this one joke. You say the characters are so flat. I don't think that way about
Shut-
Tifa.
Oh, okay. That's not where I thought that was going. Okay.
Sorry, that's that.
I thought you were gonna be a big nerd about it. Be like, excuse me, that was the game when they switched to 3D.
Damn it! I should have punned on that. Damn it.
Yeah, that's where I thought you were going.
Well, I just. Oh! I love that Pert.
How dare you?
Honestly,
How fucking dare you? Kidding.
so what you're trying to say is that Pert just backstabbed Aerith?
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. That's fucking awful. That's horrible.
Too soon?
You know what? Weirdly enough, yes. Weirdly enough, yes.
Pert, I can just picture you just like sitting back there. I am a Sephiroth. just yelling that out. I would love to, that. Oh, you gotta make that a meme. That would be awesome. Yeah, I'd pay for that.
Oh my god. Oh. I think
Okay.
I think the intro to 7 is slow. I think it does take a while to get going.
Actually,
I will admit that, but I think the game at a certain point really picks up.
Okay, you know what? I might have to add into Pert's thing here. This might be the hot tip. Oh, actually, wait. Sorry. Before we do this, I never noticed it's like dudes pulling that missile.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because they can't have anything automated, so everything's got to be done by hand because they don't allow AI.
Oh.
Yeah. You know those gigantic spaceships and stuff like that? All those crazy guns and broadsides? Yes, it is straight up all done by manual labor.
Damn.
So, okay, hold on. Just to put this into perspective, there are literal... So, a 40K spaceship can have up to, like, 1 million people as its crew.
Yeah.
They have literal... I think it's called gun gangs. Whereas they're so massive that they actually have gangs dedicated to managing and running their weapons, and they will have infighting.
Damn.
And stuff like that. Yeah. Because again, they have no artificial intelligence. Everything has to be done manually.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow. So, well,
You had to finish. You had to force yourself to finish Final Fantasy VII. I don't know what you were doing wrong, but you're clearly doing something wrong.
So-
Bert.
so here I'll add in 2 things here, and then we'll continue on.
Okay.
Final Fantasy VII. Okay, I will give it credit. Like for its time, it does let. Whoa! How did you get up here? We're talking. Stop interrupting.
This is
be-
Pert. This is Pert in the game.
Just start playing this after.
Wait, how did the other one get up here? What the?
This was supposed to be a safe space. This is a talking space.
Not anymore, apparently.
So, anyways, while we're doing this, I found that, like, out of most games I've ever played or seen, like, lore about it, this is gonna be the hot take of the night. I find Sephiroth a very boring character. Like, they're, like, especially when you have, like, when you have to take, like, multiple games and multiple storylines just to flesh out his character more. It's like, okay, you have to...
Yeah.
It's like you have to play 7 and Advent Children and watch the movie and blah 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 and play the new games, but this new game is retcon for the old games and this one doesn't. It's like, oh my god, like the guy is so one-dimensional. It's like, I'm bad guy do bad guy things, and you're like,
Well, his motivations aren't really explained very well until, yeah, you start getting into... what the heck's the name of it? It's the PSP game, Crisis Core.
yeah, Crisis Core.
Where you play through as Zack.
Yeah.
But like that, well, that's the thing though, is going through, because I haven't played through all of it. I actually haven't even finished the first one, but I legitimately think if you didn't like the PS1 version, try out Rebirth. At least if you don't end up playing it, just try watching it and see if that's more interesting. Because yes,
I've played through 7 Rebirth and Remake and Rebirth, and I've played through Crisis Core, and like honestly,
Crisis Core is not a great game.
Actually, you know what? I didn't mind it. I won't say it was bad, and I actually like Zack as a character.
The narrative of Crisis Core isn't bad. The gameplay is not that great. It's a little rough.
If you played the remake that's on like the modern consoles, it's actually not too bad.
Oh, okay, yeah, I have not played the remake. I just played the original on PSP, and yeah, it was a little chunky.
Yeah, it still has that stuff that's from the first game on the was it the PlayStation 5 version? But honestly, it plays better for that. So, and whatever you say here, we'll protect you. It's all good. You said nothing. We won't admit anything to your bestie.
Daryl doesn't speak for both of us.
So are you a Sephiroth? Just backstabbing everybody.
It's the Spider-Man meme. We're all just Sephiroth pointing at each other.
Yeah. Are you the real Sephiroth? But yeah, like Sephiroth is just, like, especially knowing the full story of Final Fantasy VI and knowing what Kefka was like, and you see what Sephiroth is in the very next game, and you're like, okay, who's really? Is this the bad guy we're going with? You know?
Well, I mean, but you're saying that, but at the same time, Kefka was straight up just, I am evil madman because I am evil madman. He does not have a huge, like, his whole end goal is just to, like, kill everything.
Yeah, that's a bad guy.
Well, yeah, but then you go and say, like, oh, well, you know, Sephiroth's just a bad guy. It was just like, what the fuck?
No, like, okay, no, I mean, like, Sephiroth is like, I'm a bad guy, and I just look cool because I'm a bad guy. Versus, like, you know, Kefka's like, I'm gonna ruin everything.
Oh yeah, he's a complete edgelord. There's no denying that.
Don't die. I have to respawn in like 50 seconds, so don't die. I can understand. I'm sorry to go back to the other ones there because I know Pert was saying 7, 3, and 12. I know 7, yeah, of course, like, yeah, like, it's kind of like, you know, same type of thing. It's like, either you really, really loved it, or, you know, you were everybody else, type of thing. 3...
I thought that's not where I thought you were going.
I don't know.
I had something else. You either liked it or you were wrong.
No, like, I would be like
thought you were going with it.
3, I know.
If you don't enjoy it, that's fine.
Yeah. I know that
Final Fantasy VII was the first kind of RPG that kind of clicked for me, because I've tried playing a whole bunch of RPGs in the past and I've never really been able to get into them.
Yeah.
7 was the first one where I was like, oh, I get it now. I needed that kind of hook to get me in, and everything else just wasn't doing it. And I had tried playing other big classics of the time. Armor boost right there. But that was the first one that really did it for me and kind of got me into RPGs.
Actually, the first one.
Like,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I'll be completely honest. I probably would not have played something like Mass Effect if I hadn't gotten into Final Fantasy.
Yeah. No worries. For me, like, the first RPGs I ever played, because, like, I remember...
Medicae over here if you need it.
Oh. I'll grab it in a sec. I just got a whole bunch of little crawlies all over me, so I'm just gonna blow them all up. Boom. I remember I got, like, the Super Nintendo, like, super late, like, actually, no pun intended. I got mine back around like 99, so it's like the system had been dead for like 5 years at this point in time. And my buddy, he ended up letting me borrow 2 RPGs so I could try them out. and there's the first ones I ever played, and they were Chrono Trigger and Earthbound. And like, honestly, like, I never thought I would have gotten into those type of games, but then, like, after play, like, Chrono Trigger is easily my number one game of all time. Above everything else. And, like, I know I've played, like, you know, Metal Gear tons of times, Mass Effect tons of times, big game names like that, but it's like, yeah, there's still something that, you know, Chrono Trigger will never be beaten in my book, so, or if it does, like, it's gonna be hard to replace it, so.
That's fair. I'll be completely honest. I've thought about that quite a bit. Like, oh, what would I consider my favorite game or like my number one game of all time? And I legitimately couldn't tell you.
Really?
Yeah, okay. I would have to separate them in some way. I would have to just make it so, okay, we're talking about, like, what's your favorite game on a specific console or a specific genre. Just like across the board, I couldn't do that.
Actually,
Because there's so many games that I put all on the same pedestal for completely different reasons.
I think for the reason why I say, like, Chrono's my number one is because, like, I think in terms of, like, the entire package of the game, as what it is, like, you know, for example, like, all the stuff that's in it is, like, it's got one of the best soundtracks I've ever heard in any game I've ever played. The combat style is, like, some of my favorite I've ever played. The story is, like, I think that's the big thing for me, is, like, there's nothing that's beaten that story for me, and that connection I've had to the characters and to the world that you're playing in, like that. And so that's why I said, it's like, I've never been able to have that same type of experience since playing that game with any other title, and that's why I think it separates itself from me, because, like, there's so many times where it's like, oh, hey, you know what, like, I really love sitting down and playing, like, a game like Horizon, so it's like, oh, hey, but there's other Horizon-style games, and, you know, Mass Effect, it's like, there's other games that are similar-ish to Mass Effect, and that type of thing. Do you need any stims, by the way?
I'm good, if you want to grab it.
Sure.
All right,
So there's,
do you want a breather, or do you want to start this?
let's have a quick breather here.
Okay.
But yeah, like, when I looked at my top 5 games, like, there's some games that'll be like, hey, this game will definitely be in my top 5, but they can all interact with each other, so it's like, this game would be like, you know, one minute it could be like my number 3, but the next one would be like my number 5, you know, but
right.
like, nothing in terms of that feel has ever compared to my experience that I've had with Chrono Trigger, even still to this day.
That's fair.
Like, because, like,
If I had to lock in one game that I would say is probably, like, no matter what the list is probably, actually, I shouldn't say no matter what the list is, but it's topping my, it's going to either be in first place or maybe second. I would probably say Bloodborne.
Ooh, nice.
You know what, that it's very much like, again, kind of what you're saying is, like, as a whole package, I love the story of Bloodborne. I love the aesthetic of Bloodborne. I absolutely, like, I will sit for hours. Well, actually, I probably wouldn't sit for hours, but I will take time out of my day to just sit and appreciate and listen to a Bloodborne soundtrack. I love just the whole orchestra, the story, the narrative, everything, and you can hear it carried in every instrument. I love it, love it, love it, love it. Yeah. Absolutely. But outside of Bloodborne, that would be really hard for me to say.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second. Final Fantasy, Legends of Dragoon, and Xenosaga. Those are your top 3 games?
And Palworld in the top 5? I can see that.
Palworld top 5. Never played Palworld. Final Fantasy 10 and 2.
Let's do 10-2.
Eh?
Yeah, it's Final Fantasy 10-2 is the sequel of 10.
Oh, okay.
But
again, that's another one I've heard a lot of good things about, because that's the one with Yuna, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I've heard tons of really good things about 10. Never played it.
So, Pert, the only thing I'm just going to ask is, what can I do for you? All those Final Fantasy people in the chat will kind of understand that. By the way, did you hydrate?
Yes, I did. I just took a big swig of water. What was it? Legends of Dragoon.
Oh.
I've heard really good things about it. Never played it, but Xenosaga, I can vibe with you on that one.
Yeah. I need to go and try and find a way to play Saga, so. Love you, Pert. Alright. I'm interacting.
Alright.
Boom.
Alright. Alright. We gotta make sure we defend the missile down here.
Okay, so no dying.
Oh, we can die just as long as the missile doesn't.
Okay. No kaboom booms.
Talassa, I have multiple swarms.
Well, no kaboomums here. We gotta send it over to that gigantic hive city behind us.
Okay, so we need a kaboom boom that, but like we can't have a kaboom
Yeah.
boom underneath us.
Also, look at the fucking scale of that. Look at the size of the building
Oh,
we're
geez.
in, and then that's a single city.
Oh geez, and they're all coming down.
Oh boy. All right.
But yeah, going into like, and actually like I had the very reason why I came up with like that top list was like I kind of made a challenge with one of my friends from my old store, and we said to each other, so okay, you know what? Let's come up with like our list of our top 5 or sorry, top 10 games, and the only stipulation that we had between us was that you could you could pick any game, any console, any genre, anything like that, but you had to make sure that if you were picking from a particular franchise, you could only pick one game from said franchise. So it's like, so for example, it's like if I said, okay, like I wanted to pick Mass Effect, it's like I could pick Mass Effect, but it's like I had to pick a specific Mass Effect game. So I couldn't pick like
Okay.
all of them type of thing. So like, so for example, like in my top 5, easily Mass Effect 2 is gonna be up on my list.
Yeah.
So that's like kind of like our stipulations that we come on that we kind of put up for that. So
Right.
so made it more of a challenge instead of being like, oh hey, picking like the same typical stuff. So it's like I know my top 5 would be probably things like easily would be like Mass Effect 2, Chrono Trigger. Why don't you? My gun don't work, man. There we go. Yeah. It's like I'm not out of ammo. I'm squeezing the trigger and nothing's happening.
I cannot tell what the hell is happening.
What is going on? I can't
my-
shoot with my main weapon.
I do not know.
Like it's so weird.
It's loaded. It looks like you're shooting on my screen.
Well, I'm having to use my secondary weapon.
Link your
Oh.
arms to the Mechanicus device.
Well, once we kind of get through this, I'll show you with it. It's so weird.
Reset is complete.
Okay.
Is the safety off? Hold on, let me check.
I am a professional.
Brother? Okay, I just okay. It was weird. I had full ammo in there, and it stopped firing, and then I went back and reloaded at the armor crate, then now it's working. I don't get this.
The safety was on.
The sun was in my eyes. So yeah, Mass Effect 2, Chrono Trigger, MGS 3.
Okay, yeah.
Because yeah, once again, I can only pick one game for that franchise, so that would be definitely one of them. I think I'd put down Mario 3 just because of like where it was for me as a kid and like how much I've enjoyed it still to this day. So
Yeah, that's fair. I'd have to really sit down and like look at my
Yeah, your
at my
collection.
library to sort of see. Yeah, because again, I like again. Actually, hold on. According to your list, could I put something like, let's say, okay, Bloodborne, I'm gonna put on there.
Yeah.
Could I then also put Dark Souls 1 on there?
Yes. So like,
Okay.
because like, it's still like because it's not in the same storyline, is it?
No.
Yeah. So
No,
like,
separate story, just same dev.
yeah, that's fine. Like, you can do that.
Okay.
It's just like a case of like yeah. So it's like, you know, for example, like if I wanted to put down both like what's it called? If I want to put down like MGS3 and put Death Stranding down, yeah, that's fine. Even though it's still by Kojima and stuff like that, it's just not in the same franchise type of thing. So
Right. Okay. I might actually have to sit down and contemplate this for a little bit because, yeah.
because that's a pretty good challenge, isn't it?
Sorry.
It makes it for a good challenge, eh?
Yeah. Well, like that's the thing is I don't know if I necessarily have challenge picking specific titles from a franchise because I think for the most part in my experience it's been like, okay, yeah, for example, Mass Effect, it's like, yeah, easy I'd pick 2. Okay, I am down.
Oh shit. So oh god, where are you? Oh, you're out.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna try to stay alive then. Run around. I'm gonna hang out with the assault dude. Come on, buddy. Why are you running towards me? Go kill him. Oh god.
Yeah, Bert, I have Xenosaga 1. I nearly got 2, but it just was like I just wasn't sitting at the right price. 2 and 3 go for crazy money on the resale market. It's nuts.
Oh god. Stay alive! Run away!
Actually, the I don't know if you've caught it, but the notification that I have for, I'm back in. The notification I have for subs is actually a character not from Xenogears, or sorry, not from Xenosaga, but from Xenogears. And
Assault's with me. We're good.
oh, okay. I also quite like Xenogears.
That's one that I know, like, I want to go through and try and play at some point, because I know that the buddy that gave me, he was like a massive RPG guy, so, like, he got me, like, that's the one who got me into Earthbound and Chrono Trigger. Like, he was big, like, he had, like, all the JRPGs back from, like, the SNES and stuff like that, so,
Oh, heck yeah.
we're putting the missile in the tunnel. Oh, yeah.
Detonation in 5. Brace for shockwave.
It's gonna be a little shockwave.
Oof.
1 million tons of plastic vermin.
Hell yeah, brother.
No Xenos bioscans. Mission successful, Talassa. Return to the battle patch.
No ice.
Oh, man, I love the shockwave. Sorry, active lurking while working on stuff you're interested in. Working on stuff I'm interested in.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool. No
What
worries,
could
Perks.
that mean?
Honestly, it's just it's just awesome to have you around, Pert. So
Yeah. We're what was I gonna say? Okay, actually, hold on. I'm actually just like, while we have this breather, I'm trying to look at my shelf and just see what games really stand out to me. I feel like a Resident Evil has to go in my top 5 or top 10.
Okay.
It's just more of like which one. It would probably be 2 or 4. Because I feel like those are kind of the auto includes. Even though I really, really like 3, I can't deny 2 is just overall better.
Yeah. Okay, that's
Um,
weird. I do more melee damage on average. I'm just looking at the status here. I actually did more.
Yeah.
I did more range damage with an SMG than you. I was like, wait, how is that possible? Like, I'm
oh, you did
confused.
more. You did more range damage than me.
Yeah,
Yeah. That doesn't surprise me.
with an SMG.
I was Yeah, I was pew-pewing with my plasma. I don't use it very often, but common shots generate 10% less heat. Damage radius of charge. Yes, give me the radius. I want the radius. Feels like I'm shooting him with a pepper spray half the time. Oh wow, that is class perk signal jammer. Enemies marked by Auspex scan cannot call for reinforcements and automatically explode when attempting to do so.
Ooh.
Activate that, please. Thank you.
I'm a fire blazer.
There we go. All right. Yeah. You know what? I'll switch over to. Since you're running the black armor, I'll run the black armor as well.
Inferno pistol. I really like the Inferno pistol. That's so cool.
Oh,
For the
yeah.
Emperor.
For the Emperor. Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
Welcome in, content ship. All right, all right.
Okay, now I have to actually look at my.
How goes it on the slaughter? You know, we have bloodied our blades for quite a while now, and we are making progress through the Xenos filth. How
Smash,
goes
smash
the
it.
journey on your side? By the way, I want to make sure that the communications are not compromised. Am I speaking to a loyalist or a traitor?
A loyal trait. I don't know.
No. You got to pick a side. Looking for Battle Brothers to solder with. There's apps for that, I think. I don't know if that was just a delay on your microphone, but there was like a solid just like void of nothing said and then just a laugh out of the void.
I don't know, but it was I like that. That was funny. Oh boy.
I mean, yeah, Daryl, unless you have a veto, we're more than happy to bring fellow Battle Brothers onto the field.
I'm cool.
All right. In that case, the one thing I will warn you about is our in-game audio is shut off, just because it causes like feedback and such. So we will be muted, but we will still be able to communicate. So as long as you're cool with that, welcome aboard. All right. There we go. There's the room key. First come, first serve. We have 1 seat available on this bird.
All aboard the train.
No worries, I have music on. I don't use mics. Respect. You know what? Hold on. Real question. Do you just have the critically acclaimed fan song "Purging with My Kin" by Stringstorm playing on loop? If not, you might want to look into that. I don't remember what the name of the actual song is that they parodied, but I absolutely love that they parodied. Nope. Okay, fair enough. All right. Let me know. Let me know if there's a class you want to play, because I don't mind jumping between.
I still have to level
Actually, how?
some
Oh,
more
go ahead.
stuff. So
Oh, I was gonna say, how have you been enjoying Vanguard?
actually, I've been enjoying this character actually.
Yeah, nice. Listening to No Limits by Zayd Wolf. I feel like I've heard the name before. I'm not familiar with the song, unfortunately, but I will have to take a peek.
Nice.
Hell yeah. All right. Hey! Thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. All right. Damn. We truly have a veteran brother in our midst. Is that full prestige, level 25? We are honored. Ooh, even got the Death Watch shoulder pad? Hell yeah. All right. Let's see. I feel like we got 3 melee boys for the most part. Let's
Smashy, smashy.
You know what? I'm gonna stick with my Imperial Fist. Oh damn! I gotta. Okay, hold on. I was telling you this earlier, Daryl, but what was it? His name. So the friend of mine who's getting into, oh hell yeah, the slow walk onto the ship. All right. And the Neil.
Just
All right.
respect.
All right. Yep. You know what's going down. All right, we're having a good time here. But I was saying, for that friend of mine who's trying to learn more about 40K, they've been asking, like, oh, can you send me some quotes, or can you send me some stories? And so digging, I love getting any opportunity to dig up some good 40K quotes, because there's so many good ones. Are you all good there, brother Daryl?
Yeah, sorry, I just got like I was getting some messages on the side here too, so I'm like, ah.
Oh, okay.
All good. All good.
I was wondering if you got like jump scared IRL there.
I was just also getting like a side chat for like for more work stuff that we were just kind of talking about. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay. Okay. Combat brutality coming up. I expect nothing less.
Let's do this.
Okay, hold on. Chip, are you familiar with? Are you familiar with if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device? There is I know it's going to be challenging to run and chat and type, but there's a scene in there where there's an Inquisitor. His arm just starts like flailing around. It's like, my exterminatus arm is acting up again. you like activating and deactivating the sword just immediately reminded me of that. Oh, you confirmed. Okay.
Nice.
All right.
No worries.
Damn.
By the way, Spoken, you need to quiet down.
Oh, shit, sorry. Yeah, no, sorry. I was following by ship's example and just locking in.
I'm just like, are we still talking? I can't remember.
I'll be completely honest. I completely forgot that. Yeah, I was just so absorbed in
It's like,
the artistic butchery and before me. I was just, oh my goodness. Ah. I just wasn't expecting you to just like come flying out from the side of my screen.
Surprise! I just figured I'd just slide right on in. Okay. Contents, like, your weapon, that's just amazing, dude.
Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Look at him just tank everything.
I know. So, as you can see, everybody, this is how you play the game, and we're just here to spectate.
Yeah, real professional at work here.
I feel like such a noob.
I just honestly, weird. I feel like the what? Wait, you can? Well, I don't know if I've ever seen that combo before. Is that a Bulwark exclusive with the sword plunge? Because I feel like I've run Power Sword before and I've not seen that. Damn. Okay. Ah. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Content, you have just officially taken over the stream. We're just the cameramen for you at this point.
So as you can see, he's just completely messing up this crap. Any thoughts there, Spoken?
I'm struggling to put them together, to be completely honest. Honestly, we're gonna have fun with the question and answer period later on. 'Cause I gotta know if you're a long-time 40K fan, you're just getting into it through Space Marine 2 or what have you, because dang.
Well, honestly, Jean, you don't have to worry about it too much, because my nickname for this game tonight is I'm the Anchor. So...
Hey, no.
I'm just happy to be here,
helped.
guys.
Yeah, you help.
I help.
Well, when we're feeling down, you bring us up.
I do hack and slash and bring puns. Hooray.
No, you know. Well, no, okay, actually, yeah, you're right. You do actively fight against us sometimes, me specifically, with those puns, but... Ah. Okay, the crazy part about this is you are charging right down the middle and you have yet to take any damage.
Hold it. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's I just realized that. Dang. Okay.
So once again, I'm going with I'm the whole anchor thing here. So. What's your nickname?
I mean, hey.
Anchor, and I'm proud of it.
I'm the anchor, and I'm just happy to be here.
On a completely separate note, while we're watching this awesomeness from content here, well, I actually saw the new Superman the other day.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
How was?
Actually, you know what? I was pretty impressed by it, actually.
All right.
Like,
I will have to. I will have to. I'll have to give it a watch. I don't know. I don't know if I'll spend theater prices, but I will definitely watch it whenever it comes out.
I will say it was probably the most enjoyable time I've had. Well, hello.
Oh.
He just literally like just ran right through me.
And he apparently he forgot his keys back there.
And hey, Jean said he'll be cannon fodder, so honestly, the two of us will make a great team together there, buddy.
Oh no, you know what? I'd 100% be a guardsman. Not even gonna lie. I would not be worthy of being a space marine. I mean, if it says anything about me, my army of choice is the Death Corps of Krieg, which is just pure attrition. They will. There's a Book. Oh, Daryl, execute. Get him. You got this. You got it. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
There's a book I just finished a couple of weeks ago, The Siege of Vrax, and I've read a fair amount about the Death Corps of Krieg, but not one of their full books. I've only just really read their lore through wikis.
Yeah.
And this is the first big book that I've read, and oh my goodness, they are. It actually got to a certain point in the book where I was like, okay, I need a breather. I need something to reset me because this is grim.
I'm gonna read the Care Bears for a little bit.
It kind of felt like that.
What are you doing today? I'm gonna go hug a puppy.
Yeah. Like there's a specific quote, not from the book, but there's another one where it's we're called the Death Corps of Krieg for a reason. Did you think that was just a name? No, we fight and we die. Like, oh jeez, okay, yeah, these guys are not messing around.
Ah.
Okay, all right.
Wow.
All right, let's head over to the console.
You what?
I thought that ever.
I'm coming.
You're good. You're good.
Only after we activate the console can we enter the fortress, brothers.
Oh jeez. Okay.
Ugh.
Hell yeah, let's go. Nice.
Okay.
Oh, you got the console?
Yeah, I got it.
Well, apparently content has just nuked the Neurothrope. Damn, all right. Okay. Oh, shoot, it's down there. Okay.
Yeah. Let's go. That is just... I'm just looking at this. I'm like, damn, bro. That's impressive.
Oh, yeah, the Volkite? Yeah. Oh, no, you're actually just talking about our boy's performance.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes, to everything.
Okay.
Ah.
Got ourselves a genuine Sigismund over here.
Damn.
Actually, hold on. What? I can't tell if you've just got a custom scheme that you're running, or if that's actually a specific chapter. There we go. I got this point. You're all good.
Okay, awesome.
Oh, it is custom. Okay, all right. I was gonna say I do actually like the scheme. That might have been from the white and black. I was like, is it maybe like White Templars or something, but
His outfit, I mean, his armor class is awesome.
God.
As I say, sound about right?
Well, I was gonna say because I sort of mentioned it to you. It's at some point I'd really love to run a TTRPG like a one shot, and I'm desperate to run a 40k themed one. I've got so many ideas. If you're running a one shot, you got to run it horror themed. So 40k is, I mean, horror kind of goes hand in hand with 40k.
Oh,
Looks
sure.
at pile of half digested corpses.
I saw the end, and it looked back at me.
Yeah. All right,
Let's go,
flying through here.
brothers. Do you need that?
Well, it's honestly, I was gonna say, grab the stem if you need it.
Okay.
It's actually been the nice thing jumping on stream and chatting about 40k with people. Like for example, Caden, who's interested in 40k but just hasn't taken the plunge.
Yeah.
And it's been really cool to just see the amount of interest and being able to, because I know it's absolutely an environment that can be very intimidating. So being able to kind of go, hey, you don't actually need to do all of these things. You can just kind of have fun with it, because at the end of the day, that's kind of the goal.
Yeah.
Jeez, okay. You thought
Jeez.
what the hell's the quote? You thought I was locked in here with you? You're locked in here with me.
Well, the odds are 10,000 to 1. Maybe get another 1,000 and be good.
Okay. A regen. Cannot see.
Ugh.
Hell yeah. Damn, even you're doing really well, good on health right now. I was just gonna say, like, we are getting the absolute boost from content ship here.
Yeah.
His radiance is
Where shall I plant this flag?
is empowering us.
I'm just gonna be like, yes, thank you. I'm just gonna take the knee on this one.
Passing at the fortress.
Yeah, very much so. Hell yeah. Well, and oh jeez. Honestly, that's also been the nice thing about. Do you need a stim? Or are you okay?
I got everything, so go for it.
Okay.
Well, good.
Yep. Well, let's
Go for it.
head on out. Well, even just being able to chat with people about, like, hey,
Whoa. That bro don't look too happy.
We must turn the cannons on it while there is still time.
oh, hell yeah. I want to punch it. Says content ship. Oh yeah, there we go. I got the Auspex scan. As soon as he tried to call for reinforcements, just exploded.
We need some back. Boom. Never mind.
Don't ask how that works, but that's very nice. But even just hearing other people's takes and sorry, not takes, but you know, just the simple question of loyalist, traitor, Xenos, whatever, has been really interesting to hear from people. Because I mean, I'm a loyalist for life, but I could see the appeal from some of the other factions, and I mean, I do have a Necron army, so I'm not full Imperium.
So what you say is you're a pretty loyal guy?
I mean, I like to think so. Ah.
Come here.
Oh my god.
The fact that we
Dude, no. Did you see that? We sync killed
Yeah, I
exact
know.
same animation at the same time.
That
Oh
was
my god, that's
dope.
great.
brother. That
Hell
we
yeah.
executed the execution. Like that was
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Okay. Whoa, jeez.
Whoa, oh,
Oh,
no,
jeez.
jeez. Oh, jeez.
Watch out for the watch out for the artillery.
Watch out for that tree.
Watch those wrist rockets.
Don't forget to pack a towel.
Ah. Hell yep.
Yep.
Nice. All right. Nearly there. I got your back, brother.
And I got their front.
All right. I got your back, ship. Back ship. I don't know if I should be saying ship or content. So I don't, I don't want to make content out of you, but at the same time, you're kind of just doing it automatically.
We'll call them CS.
Hell yeah.
CSI? I don't know.
Go for it, Daryl.
Yeah,
Okay, you're good. All right, I got this one.
yeah, go for it.
Ah, jeez.
You good?
Yep. Okay, I got it. But
Whoa,
hell
whoa,
yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa. We're good, we're good.
Come on. Hell yeah. All right. One more shot. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Thanks, content.
All right. All right.
Oh.
Need to get another charge off.
Thanks, man. Ah.
Okay. Content or ship. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. All right. Ah. All right. Brother Daryl,
Let's go.
we've all gotten a shot.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. I'm on my way.
Yeah.
Get off of me.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay, there we go. Aha.
All right.
So where am I going?
So you gotta come up here and aim at the
Where am I?
the Titan off
Yeah.
the big Titan that's shooting
Yeah,
us with a big.
Yeah, I'm heading towards you.
All right.
Okay.
Stuff.
That big guy.
Yep. Just keep it charged. Keep it locked on. Oh shoot! Watch out for the shots. Got this. We just need one more shot. Protect yourself, brother.
I'm trying to. There we go. Sweet jeez. Oh, he really is not happy with us.
End this, brother. Hell yeah, brother.
Nice.
Take the shot on those damn towers and unleash divine retribution. Let us make sure the tenants sink on their meal.
Wipe the planet's surface clean from these alien filth.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I gotta say, it's like I know I mentioned this the last time we streamed on this. Like, don't get me wrong, like Titus' story was cool, but these guys are like the badasses in my opinion of this game.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, you play through this and you're like, oh yeah, no, Titus was the B team.
Yeah, this is 100% the A team. Titus is like, I think we should send these guys over here, and the other team's like, oh, we're going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, you could make the argument that, well, you know, Titus did kill a Lord of Change, but you know, who hasn't? Am I right?
Content, so much appreciation there, my friend.
Yes, absolutely. Damn. Hold on, I gotta see the. Look at the melee damage.
I want to see that. Holy sweet Jesus, brother!
Yeah, nearly 5 times.
Yeah, you know what? I'm brother, dude. Like amazing.
Yeah, the combat medic you do not want to fuck with.
Yeah. That was impressive.
He puts you back together and rips you apart. Oh, all right.
That was crazy.
But yeah, you gotta let me know. Content are you new to 40K or are you existing? Like, I'm curious. See where your background's at. I'll go up to 30 damage increased by. Ooh. Interesting. Which damage increases by.
Oh, he says new.
New. Ah, well, welcome. I am definitely more of the 40K dork between the two of us. I think I can confidently say this is the second 40K game you've played. Ooh, okay, all right. What was your first? I'm curious if it's Space Marine 1 or if you played any of the RTSs, because oh, Dark Tide. Okay. Oh, so you're really new into 40K. Okay. All right. That's actually, you know what? I'm happy to hear that. How have you been liking Dark Tide? Daryl, if you're, I don't know if you're familiar with Dark Tide at all, but Dark Tide is essentially 40K's take on kind of like a Left 4 Dead.
Okay.
So, yeah. All right. Do you want to do a difficulty jump, or are you good with where we're at? Because I'm just looking. What level are you?
Me?
Yeah.
Don't know.
I think you're.
I think I'm 7. I'm level 7 right now.
So, oh, okay. Yeah, no, in that case, never mind. We're. For some reason, I thought you were at 10.
It's probably because I jumped classes. So.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, well that's good. Yeah, no. Again, like I was saying earlier, always happy to hear that people are getting into 40K and enjoying their time with it, because I know usually whenever I talk to people about it, they're all saying like, oh, I really want to get into it, this, that, the other thing, and then finally being able to hear people just getting into it through Space Marine 2, like Brother Daryl here, or through Darktide and a bunch of the other games, it's always good. It sort of gets you that introduction, that your gateway game. Love SM2? Yeah.
Honestly, this
you know
has
what?
been a blast. Like,
yeah, like legitimately, I think the devs completely knocked this game out of the park. I think it's been everybody that I've talked to, whether they're longtime fans or brand new to it, pretty much across the board, everyone's been like, hell yeah, this game's a ton of fun. Whether they go off and expand into 40K as a whole later on, take it or leave it. But as long as you are enjoying it and you are like, let's say, because I know they've already sort of said Space Marine 3 is in development. So,
oh, nice. Sorry, didn't realize
have
you
you
was ready to go.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. Have you watched any of the other stuff outside of the games? Because I know I don't remember if you answered, but something like if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device, or any of the animations, that type of stuff. Because actually, I continuously forget to recommend that to you, Daryl. If you want a really funny way of getting into the 40K narrative, there's this series created by fans called If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device, and it is hilarious. It's about like 50 episodes roughly, but they're all fairly short.
Okay. Something to definitely take a look at.
Yeah, like they do go into the narrative and the story, but they don't go super hard into it. It's more so they're just kind of talking about like the fun aspects of it, and it's all set up in its own kind of separate narrative. So there is a story being told,
Nice.
but it's for the most part pretty goofy. I've seen the secret level ones. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. So if you have Warhammer Plus, which I'm not going to encourage you to get or not, but the guy who basically directed the secret levels created a one-man, I think it's like I think it's like a 6-part animation called Astartes. Just look it up on YouTube. The whole series is about like 15 minutes or something like that. But it was all made by this one guy that after making it, Games Workshop just hired him on full time. So if you like secret levels, give that a watch. Whoa. Were there cows in the secret level? Eh? I'm sorry, John, if that's a reference, which I'm sure it is. I'm not sure I'm picking it up. Daryl, right behind you, there's a armor boost.
Oh, shoot. As soon as I've already, like, flown down the zone. I'll check it out.
We shall use this elevator. Everyone gather together.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Grapnel launcher set.
Okay.
Doop, doop. I'm catching up, guys.
Oh yeah, right. It's a Blizzard reference. Oh.
Fortunate.
Blizzard reference? Okay, that's pretty cool.
Honestly, I have not played a whole lot of Blizzard games.
I was just waiting for your response for my pun crap.
What?
Blizzard's pretty cool.
Oh, that was like so on the nose. I didn't even recognize that as a pun.
I was thinking about the cow level thing because I know that was that StarCraft that was in that one? For the cow?
I think.
I think it was StarCraft.
We can traverse through that tube and reach the other side that way.
All right. Ooh, thank you. Thank you for spotting those ammunitions.
Oh, the Diablo 2, yeah.
Right. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. And isn't it like a boss fight?
Fresh magazine.
No, it was one of these ones where you had a secret level, and if you were around them, they would just like fuck you up, type of thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then actually it's kind of funny because BioWare decided to do their own pun on it. So in Mass Effect 1, if there's one particular planet, I can't remember which one it is, but there's a...
Oh boy, Hellbrute.
Oh shoot. In Mass Effect 1, there's a shifty cow on one planet. And yeah, and basically what it does is that like you can't hurt it, but if you don't look at it, it will start stealing your money and you can't get the money back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if you look at it,
Oh, shoot.
it
Where'd he go?
doesn't ooh. But the moment you look at it, it stops stealing your money.
Huh. Go for it, Daryl.
Going in. Come on.
I'm gonna have to clip that. That looked hilarious.
I'm just like, I'm pressing the button and my character's like standing in front of it going, huh? And I'm like, fuck's sakes, come on. I don't know if I'm lagging tonight or something.
I'll send you the clip because yeah, you're a little choppy there.
Oh,
On my screen, you were basically just like treadmilling for half a second, just like Scooby-Doo running in place.
oh Raggy.
Raggy, heretics. Oh god. I have one friend who can do like a really convincing Scooby-Doo impression, and fuck's sake, it's hilarious because you're just like never expecting it half the time.
Oh Raggy.
Oh my god. Sean, shush.
Do not let it weaken your resolve.
Did you see that already?
Oh, Sean, you're amazing, man.
Me watch the weight of this relic will slow me in and out.
Oh shoot, I think I'm lagging because I'm just watching you guys all like jitter in front of me.
Calibrate your aim.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you want that? All right, just make sure you stay close to ship here.
Yep.
Otherwise, we will be enveloped by the darkness of chaos.
Come towards the light.
Continue on course.
Dang. See now, there's scenes like this, and there's scenes in something like Darktide where I just really want them to make an official 40K horror game. I think that would sell really well. Oh geez, oh geez, oh geez.
You're good. Oh jeez.
Thank you, ship.
It's like, oh, you okay? And the guy just lands right in my face.
Darkness seeks to run me from the inside.
Oh, what happened to the
Okay.
cannibal barbecue?
What's that? Oh no. Oh no. I know as soon as you start scheming over there, I get worried. No.
We're good. We're good.
Vigor has returned.
You're going this way, or?
Oh jeez. By the way, did you hear about those the cannibal decided to eat the clowns?
Oh no! Don't no!
They
no.
didn't like it because it tasted a little funny.
I feel like everybody knows that one.
All right, I tried my best.
And okay, yeah, I think that one spot with the
Ready to deploy.
with the crystal was where we're supposed to go. Yeah, up here. Okay. They were just napping in the dark, and we gave them a rude awakening.
I'd be angry if someone bugged me on my nap.
Yeah, especially if they, woke you up with a fucking heavy bolter to the face.
Oh man,
Actually,
that's-
no, you'd be real concerned for like the split second you still had a head.
Greetings, masters. Control systems have
Clown car got into an accident. It took hours to get the 10 clowns out of it.
Oh.
necessary to reset controls.
You two and your puns, I swear, are gonna be the death of me.
Out the relic's light.
Okay.
Not activate the consoles while working in it. It is in place. Access the consoles.
Reawakening console.
Where is?
Current position until process completes. I am reactivating this console.
Oof.
Okay.
This
I got
makes
your
me-
back.
I was gonna say, this makes me feel like the Suicide
Oh,
Mission
jeez.
back at Mass Effect
Oh,
3.
jeez.
Was there 2?
Interrupted.
Oh.
I will awaken this
What? I'm not actually sure what happens if that corruption fills up completely, but I don't really want to know.
Process.
Yeah, same.
Interaction with the terminal console terminated.
Oh boy. Terminator.
He'll be back.
I hope not. All right. Gotta get rid of him real quick.
Leave the relic with the altar for now.
Okay. All right, let's keep a move on.
Oh, shoot. I'm coming.
The relic is in place. Turn your attention to the consoles.
Okay.
Console. Transmission recordings user logo site.
Ah,
Transmission interrupted. The terminal console is out of range.
damn. The damn Felgor with his Beyblade. Ah.
Oh, I forgot about
Oh,
these
jeez.
guys. This is the stupid guys that show up. They look at me, stab me, and just go, haha! And then, like why? It's like literally look at me like, haha! I stabbed you! Okay. What are you gonna do about it? Because I stabbed you.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Almost got the capture. There we go. Okay, got it. Whew. Gotta grab some of that ammo. Okay. Hell yeah.
The barrier is gone, but the foul darkness remains. The relic is still of use to us.
Whew.
Wow.
Okay, carrying on. Oh, who the heck was... Who shooting at our boy?
Yeah. Oof.
There we go. Got him.
Armor boost.
All right. Off we go.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful.
Oh no. Show tunes. Ugh.
I'll pause there because I'm not gonna do the show tune side, please. I gotta hang behind your shield.
Yeah, please do. I just love the melee for the heavy is just big stomp.
It's like, what are you gonna do? I'm just gonna crush your skull. All right.
Yeah.
What's your next trick? I'm gonna crush your skull.
Wow. Into the meat grinder.
So it's nice that we showed up here tonight, spoken. To witness.
Hey.
I'm so glad that we were able to get together tonight and watch content just like carry us.
Oh yeah. I mean, hey, we're helping. We're here. We're existing.
For moral support.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's right in his name. He is the real content here. But
Okay, you literally
jeez.
are just like little squish bags throwing grenades at a basically walking tank. Great.
yeah. Yeah. Okay. No. Seriously, Daryl, go watch Secret Level. For crying out loud, go watch Secret Level. You will see exactly what I mean, or when you see like narrative cinematic Space Marines deal with regular humans. There is just no competition. Like wait, hold on. You have Prime, right?
Yes, I believe.
Okay, yeah, you should be able to watch it.
And the lands shift around us.
Maintain position by this altar until
So we're supposed to do something there?
Oh boy.
Need grenades.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, I think we just need to align the. Hold on, step out. Okay. So I think it's the other way around.
A way forward has formed. We must continue to rotate the islands.
Does that not work?
Yeah. Looks like it.
What the heck? That just does not work. Okay. All right.
Ah.
Oh boy.
Frag out!
Oh shoot. Hell yeah. Come on. Come on. Please bugger off. All right. Please go away, fellow Gores. Ow.
Really? Ugh. Come on. Literally, just as soon as I dropped the stem, dead. Like, you gotta be kidding me.
I got you.
Ugh. Yeah, go.
Oh shoot. Okay. Did not actually mean to snake your execution there, but I'll take it. Okay.
The island must move closer.
Okay, not that one. Oh shoot.
behind us.
Terminator behind us. There we go. Okay. Wait. Keep this going. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay.
We must continue crossing.
There we go. Okay, got it. All right, lovely. Yeah, so sort of circling back to our earlier conversation about just, you know, trying to figure out and find games to play. Honestly, there are so many classics that I have yet to touch, and it's not so much a question of like, what do I want to play? It's what order do I want to play them in?
Yeah.
Because I want to play all of them. I mean, just talking about the Final Fantasy franchise in general, there are so many that I still haven't played and still would very much like to play.
Yeah.
But it's just the challenge of, okay, well, where do I start? Because especially with something like, okay, hold on. Okay, a little bit more. Come on.
It's like parallel parking. You got this.
Is that it? No? Oh, come on, game. Is that not it? What the heck?
We cannot cross with this orientation.
Is that it?
I think
Yeah,
so.
there we go. Okay, good.
Let's go.
I just couldn't tell exactly where it was going to line up, but
But yeah, like it's so true. Like there's so many games to go into. Like, you know, especially when you look at like some franchises, like, you know, Final Fantasy having like 16 titles. You know, Metal Gear with how many titles? Dragon Age, tons of titles, and like, you know, especially
Well,
since, like, yeah,
but
it's like, what the hell is that?
oh, you know, oh boy.
I was gonna say, it's
Well, but it's not even limited to games. I mean, for crying out loud, I've been really digging more and more into the 40K books,
Yeah.
and yeah, I've got such a backlog of audiobooks. And I'll be honest, it continues to just expand more and more and going like, well, you know, I want to, I got Audible, so I'm getting my monthly credit. And I'll be completely honest, I want to up the package that I have to getting more credits per month just because I want to listen to more of them. I want to get through more of them, but I still have a backlog of just, okay, I want to listen to this one. I want to jump to this one, and I want to jump to this one. And then, you know, you read something from somewhere else or hear a story from someone else, and then go, oh, well, now I want to read. Now I want to read about that or something.
yeah.
That happened on whenever we were playing Titus's story.
Yep.
That happened to me where we got talking about the Council of Nicaea and the Thousand Sons, why they turned traitor, and all that. And talking about that, I was like, oh man, I don't actually know a whole. I've read wikis about it, but I haven't read the actual books about it. So I really want to learn more about the narrative. And so that I'm reading books about the Thousand Sons and some of the traitor legions. I was like, I hadn't touched any of these before, so that was I'm just like continuing to expand and trying to dig myself out of my backlog is becoming increasingly difficult.
No, trust me, dude. Like, you know, even like when we've talked about games, it's like right now, like I know my game collection is easily like, well, this is not including like downloads or Steam or something like that.
Nice.
Like, my main game collection is probably somewhere between like 400 to 500 games type of thing, and I'm just like, there's like either there's games I've started or not close to finishing or still in the plastic. And you're just like, okay, well, I should get to these things.
Yeah.
The 2 seconds
All
like
right.
Mass Effect again? Mass Effect.
Well, yeah, and that's sort of the thing is, like you were saying, with complexity of schedule and all of that, it's just kind of going back to your comfort games, like you're saying, Mass Effect,
Yeah, Mass Effect, Metal Gear, you know, those type of things.
or Space Marine.
Nice.
Hell yeah!
Nice one, guys.
Oh man, I was
GG.
hoping, good games. I was hoping we were gonna get the cutscene of them like grabbing it and just struggling to rotate, but oh well, it's okay. All right. Well, we've got a choice, Brother Daryl,
What's that?
brother content. We've got, I think, one more mission to get through from the side ops. Do we want to power through, or do we want to call it here? Because it is about 12:30 my time right now, so a little bit late, but I'm down to power through to the last mission.
That's a good question.
Ah, dang it, you beat me on kills this time.
Oh, I'm still waiting for the load here.
By 7. I was all right. I was neck and neck with you though.
Oh, look at you guys go. That's nice. Melee. Holy crap! The melee damage again.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You look at mine like 58.
Yeah, you're just like I punched a guy. He got my way. I stepped on his foot.
Oh yeah, it wasn't even intentional. I sort of turned around and he was there and just accidentally squished him.
And I was like, sorry, eh?
All right. So hold on, let me see what do we got here. Iron Dare. Ooh, okay, that is pretty useful.
Let's remember.
And what do we got?
Yeah, I think it's my internet because I'm getting back to like the forge like after you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The heck is the difference between the helmets here?
One goes on your head.
I legitimately, I can't tell what the difference between these two helmets is. Okay. I'm just gonna nod and say yes. Huh. Okay. Sure. Not gonna look into it too heavily. Weird. All right. So yes, I pose the question to you.
Let's see here. So I'm just okay.
Because yes, we have one final one.
I'm almost tempted to do it.
Up to you.
Yeah.
Again. Like, I mean, whether we just do one mission, there's still other stuff for us to do in the game, so we can easily make another stream out of it. So,
you know, because we got a good guy with content here. Like, I'd say let's give him one more.
all right,
Yeah.
all right. we're queued up. So
Just give me
whenever
one
the two of you are ready, I shall be waiting on by the Thunderhawk.
Ooh, gotta add that. Sweet. So I'm just doing some level ups here. It's like, okay, well, hey, I just put on the thing where it's, you guys get extra melee damage, so...
Ooh, actually, yeah, I was just thinking about that. I should, I don't think there's anything available for me right now, but... Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it. Oh, actually, no. Okay, never mind. Like, is there? Is there? No, 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 no. There, does not.
Okay.
All right.
Coming back. Also, I decided to do a quick, like, I spent more than I should have on this gun. Because I did, like, one upgrade. I'm like, oh, sweet, this is a good upgrade, you know. Diggity board. So yeah, I bought the gun, but sorry, I was upgrading the gun, but I put on the wrong upgrade. So I was like, oh, this will do more damage, and then basically took my SMG to a pistol. I'm like, okay.
Turned your SMG into a pistol. Okay.
Yeah, because basically because it increased the damage, but then it brought down the fire rate to nothing. So it's like, oh, it's shot like a
okay.
cannon, but it went bang, and I'm like, why am I not shooting anymore? Oh no! Flick, 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 flick.
Yeah, fair enough. I actually, so content, you can probably lean a little bit more into this, but I'm actually kind of impressed with the amount of, like, the visual customization is quite nice, and I know it wasn't as good as it is currently, but in terms of the actual class versatility, I'm quite happy with. In terms of leveling up the weapons, there's different melee play styles. There's balance, parry, and then block, I think, are the three. And jeez. Okay, I remember this one. More into fencing, yeah. Okay, yeah. So yeah, sorry, fencing is the one I was thinking of, not parry. The blocking. Oh, shush you. The blocking. The blocking mode for what's it called? The melee is it's hard to master because you have a really small window to block. You don't get the parries anymore.
Yep.
But I think it's like if you do 2 in a row, you get a huge boost to your melee damage, and then a third the next time you get an execution or something, there's a big AoE explosion. So there's something for learning and mastering the melee system. It isn't if you want to, but at the same time, fencing is, I think, is like overall lower melee damage. Jeez. But you're just nailing all the parries for the most part. Watch behind you. Okay.
Oh jeez.
Ow.
Oh jeez. That's a big thing that's coming up my way. Ah!
Okay. Content seems to know where. Oh, is there something up there? I'm just gonna hang out up here.
Keep having somebody in the ground chasing me.
Is that a route up there, Content? Or you just you're leaving no stone unturned? I see. Oh no, actually.
This terrain cannot sustain us.
Oh no.
Never such a thing as shore ground.
I've never taken this route before. Oh my goodness.
We'll be coming around the mountain when we go.
Oh jeez.
We're gonna be shooting with our guns when we come.
Ah!
There's something digging in the ground. I don't know. I was gonna make a rhyme, but it didn't work.
Ah. Come on, there we go, there we go, there we go.
I'm trying not to sneeze and I'm getting shot at. I'm like, this is not working. Because I don't want to blow out people's ears on the stream and I can't move and I can't see because I'm trying not to sneeze.
Hey, you're having a lot of fun over there,
Oh,
apparently.
totally.
Ah. Oh shoot, oh shoot. Okay. Are you still out of the field?
Who, me?
Where the heck did you go?
I don't know where you guys are. I'm just like being attacked by everything here, so.
Oh, we found a little bit of shelter for a minute.
Ugh.
I need to find some ammo, something fierce though. Ooh,
Yeah.
perfect.
I'm stuck. Oh god. Oh, that was bad.
Yeah, don't want to get stuck out here. That's for sure.
So I did like an execute,
Okay.
and then as soon as the execution finished, I was like,
A lift station lies just ahead, Meridian.
stuck
Okay.
in the sand. I'm like, what's going on? I can't move.
Utilize the lift to reroute closer to Metrian.
Well, I think yeah. We just need to get over to that door.
Whatever this thing digging in
Whoa.
the dirt is pissing me off. Gotcha.
Nice, I got the door.
This content. Ugh.
I have summoned the transport lift at the request of Baker's Galley.
You need sim?
Patient.
Oh boy. No, I'm good.
Yeah.
I have transmitted no authorizations.
This location is easy prey. Swap positions.
Oh boy.
Ah!
Status incorrect.
Whew.
Ceases.
Disregard servo scope.
Okay. Veggies.
Okay, like we're just like super focused on this because it's like, oh yeah, we're talking all these games, and
Yeah.
talking nerd, and then like silence on the chat.
Yeah. Oh geez. Oh. Okay, we're good. 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 Everything's fine.
Ugh. Says you after I get knocked down. I get knocked down. I get knocked down again. You gotta keep on knocking me down.
Come on, back. Just roll backwards.
I
Get on the
can't roll. I'm
lift.
dodging it.
I can't roll. I'm dodging.
Well, because like I'm trying to do the roll, but now he does the roll. Like you dumb fat fuck.
Yeah, no. If you just double tap the dodge, you should be able to roll.
Ignoel Metrian welcomes you to Longinus Galley.
What you're saying is I just gotta roll with it?
Please do not use the lift. It will be
No, you don't have to. You don't have to say that.
Use the silence to contemplate your futile, brutal existence in service to a desiccated cause.
I don't know if that's specifically damaged. I feel like that's not right.
Irritant signal silenced. Continue to discuss your fate amongst yourselves.
Hi, Bert.
Change
No worries.
Wow, this
A suggestion: abandon Galio's misguided vendetta against the Magos biology.
See now, I
think
don't know.
Galio and
I don't know if I'd rather this or elevator music. I feel like both fill me with some degree of existential dread. Oh jeez.
If you have to,
Ah.
I was gonna say, if you have to head off there, Pert, at all, like, you're more, you know, like, we always appreciate you being here, but if you're tired and need rest, like, go get yourself some
Yeah,
rest.
no. Yeah, no, you're good. I think we're all in a fairly similar time frame or time zone, so yeah, no. If you want to call it a night, feel free. Appreciate you stopping by and.
Oh, she needs to keep
you know.
working, so, okay, so in that case,
Oh,
let's see
in that
here.
case, let me try and engage all brain cells and focus on game and conversation topics.
I'll know what'll keep her awake. Hey, spoken. Pun.
No. As soon as you're like, oh yeah, I know what'll rejuvenate her, I'm like, no, it's gonna be at my expense, isn't it?
I would do that, but that'd be pretty expensive. Not my greatest work. I'll admit to that one.
mastery of malfunction.
No, but at the same time, you've just got a consistent enough volume of puns that it's just like, even if the first ones don't hit, there's more.
Oh yeah.
To stand against you alone, so she will lie
It's like a tidal wave.
Xenos swarm will devour you.
Suna, Puna. No. I was making
No,
no.
no,
No.
Too close.
Yeah, but like,
No.
wait, no. This is a pun failure on that one. So no.
And yeah, that was the first one. That was definitely
No.
This will broil their synapses.
So Final Fantasy games, we were just talking about that. Oh Jesus! What the hell? I just ran right into that bomb and everything just went nuts around me.
yeah, that was great. So Final Fantasy, boom.
Well, that was a blast.
Oh, shut up! Don't taint this. Don't ruin it. Oh my goodness. Okay, good. Content, you got it. I got the Melta charge.
Stop hopping on my face, like. Ugh.
Preferred method of execution.
Okay, hold on. Just so I think we're on the same page here. Have you ever watched Russell Peters?
I have, and thanks, Bert. She saved the Sylvanthus.
Yeah, okay, that was pretty good. That's pretty good.
Much appreciated.
Courses you could have sent communication.
Ah,
I observe you still pathetically
Kaden! Hey, buddy.
tissue. Remember, meat
Ah.
efficiency, whereas mental
hey, Caden.
state of corrosion and
Welcome in.
Oh, and actually, since
Oh my goodness.
Drag you back into the light.
Caden, what the heck? just the big hi.
a wild Kaden has appeared.
Yeah. Hi.
By the way, Kaden, since you just popped in here, I don't know if you've seen it or you're thinking about seeing it, but I just got to see the new Superman last night. And dude, I was actually pretty impressed, bro. Bert,
Did you seriously just have a dude bro moment?
dude, bro.
Like unironic. Dude, it's really good, bro.
It was tubular, fantastic. I'm going like full TMNT.
even if
Oh, no way. Get out, man. Second viewing. That's amazing.
Just from second viewing, damn. Okay.
And I have to say, dude, like, I was really... I liked all the characters in it. I thought Mr. Terrific was... I'm not trying to make a pun here, but he was terrific.
Sorry, I'm sorry. When you said you're just about to say like, dude, I don't mean to bro, but
Bro, I don't mean to do, but like, bro.
we just witnessed the slow descent into being a surfer dude.
Well, we went from brother to bro in one game.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, weirdly. What the heck is going on over there?
Honestly, like, dude, like,
Ow.
I was thoroughly impressed
Oh, you got the
with
thing.
the characters.
Bear witness to the summation.
Now I'm just thinking, poor content's like listening to all this is like, what is with these two? well, especially that like 8-bit guy.
Oh no. Oh Jesus.
I had to catch up.
Again, I'm just not expecting to see you flying across the screen.
Da-da-da-da.
Yeah, speaking of Superman.
Yeah. Yeah. The birds
All
plane.
right.
No, it's me in a freaking tank armor.
Oh. Ah. Well, it's actually good to hear that people are going out and seeing a movie in theaters, as opposed to just watching it
I will say,
on Amazon or Netflix.
well, you know what? Honestly, I will say that. Oh, jeez, I'm getting pummeled. I'm running up. Run away. I will unironically say, like, it's probably I think it's probably the best, like, DC movie since, like, I will say since, what's it called? Like, The Dark Knight, in my opinion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, because I tried watching the James Gunn, Zack Snyder stuff, and like it's just so dark and gritty and like
It's to the point where it's cartoonishly dark and gritty.
well, like,
But yeah, they pushed it too far in a direction, and it's just like, all right, you missed your mark now.
yeah, honestly, like I was explaining it to like one of my coworkers, like the way I look at like, the Zack Snyder films is like it's basically like Michael Bay movie, but like everything is like turned about like 10 degrees dark.
It's a Michael Bay movie, but it's taking itself way too seriously.
Yeah,
Like that's the thing about Michael Bay movies is you can kind of just turn your brain off and just have fun.
yeah.
You know, enjoy them or don't. The Transformers movies are still fun to watch. They're not great movies, but they are fun to watch. But that's all they are at the end of the day. They're not, you know, some profound message about the state of humanity or whatever. It's just, you know, funny robot, go pew pew, you know.
Honestly, okay, I know you put down saying that Henry was a good Superman. I gotta say, this guy I thought he played it better, in my opinion.
I don't know enough about it. I just don't think Henry Cavill has been given a good script. If I'm being completely honest, I think he is a good actor, and he's certainly got the passion behind it. He has yet to be given a good script.
This guy was like definitely more entertaining to watch as as Superman, and I think also it helped that like besides the writing, I think he also had like a far better support cast around him. So
Yeah. Ah.
wow, hello.
Well, I'll definitely have to see it.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's definitely worth it. And like honestly,
The 1,000%, Caden. What's the excuse me? What's that for?
I don't know if it was for my either you saying about the script or because I think it was at the same time that you said about the script or me saying that
This
was
is
a-
the type of story and film that I wish they did for. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like that's the thing is, I honestly, even outside of the movies, I think Henry Cavill is just a great person because he's just a big nerd. He just wants to see this stuff, be given the love and attention it deserves.
Yeah, let's go, brother.
A little more dusty.
I will say though,
Evacuation point ahead.
Corn Sweat
I don't know if it's the
has
character
way
thing.
more of the Clark Kent vibe than Henry. I feel like and Garfield charm. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, I think that's the name of the actor.
There's something that I want to say, but it's like it'd be probably more of a spoiler. So like, I might have to message Caden outside of the fact here because it's like I don't want to ruin it for you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, but I was gonna say it's like without spoiling it. Okay, I think this is probably the best way I could put it. Is that I think it's probably the best portrayal of a Superman in years, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's me
I
trying
mean,
to spoil it.
I think the biggest difference between like Marvel and DC is if you want a good DC story, you're usually watching something animated. If you're wanting something, well, not even with Marvel. A lot of Marvel's animated stuff. I don't think is all that great. I haven't dug super deep into it, so I could be wrong, but I don't hear anybody really talk about it, so I think that's usually the vibe that I get. But even their live action stuff isn't great.
Do you need a stim
So-
for either one of you guys? You guys can go for a stim if you need it.
Oh no, go for it. I'm gonna grab. All right,
I need grenades, so I'm just gonna take the shot grenades. So,
yeah, go for it.
yep.
Gotta say that as a comic DC and Superman fan, I haven't felt this good in a while.
Actually, you know what? I will second that. Like, because this actually, I actually have some hope for the DC franchise after seeing that. You know what? Actually, you know what? I would probably agree with you on that one, Caden. I would definitely agree with that statement.
I can see this movie being in my top 5, 10
Comic book movies.
CBMs. Oh, comic book movies.
Yeah.
Is that like? Are you just talking live action, or are you talking just like across the board, Caden? I'm just curious. Because I'll be completely honest. If we're talking top 5, I think it's basically across the board animated for me. Oh shoot! Okay, I'm charging in.
For the Emperor. Let's go, brothers.
Okay. First hole plugged. Okay. All right. He's by you.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. I got this one.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Ugh.
Watch yourselves. Okay.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Keep on your toes. There he is.
Wow. I just pulled like a Wario sound there. Wah! Wow, brothers! Uh-oh.
I have absolutely seen Wario and Waluigi conversions for Space Marines.
Oh god, that'd be funny.
Oh jeez.
Oh jeez. Wow. Also, I can't
Okay.
wait to hop back into this conversation with Caden in a second.
Yup. Oh jeez. Whoa. All right. Where is he?
Where is he? Where'd you go, bro? Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Got
Okay.
back, Joe.
Come on.
Get back here. Makes me think of like one of my favorite lines from Star Fox. Hold still, let me shoot you. Nice.
Ah, there we go.
Congratulations, Meridian. The mission was a success, despite the odds.
Those was a really cool battle. I like that one.
Yeah.
Ignore Metrian and the historical dataset she possesses are for Mechanicus eyes only. But rest assured, she is in trustworthy hands.
Talking.
You have my gratitude for your efforts.
David.
Thank you. You're,
Cheers,
you're
brother.
good. You don't need to. You don't need to drop the bits.
Much to learn.
Much love and much appreciation there, Caden.
Reminisce about.
Yeah.
Nice. Once again,
Well-
thank you so much for their content.
Yes. It is. Hold on. Hold on. We need to properly. We need to properly address this. As. Yes. Thank you very much for joining us on this crusade of ours. If the game would load.
I know, same here. I'm like, okay, let's talk about this. I'm stuck in the loading screen.
Oh no. I don't know what we're gonna be doing next week, but if we are playing any more Space Marine 2 next week, I mean, we usually do our collabs on Monday, so if you're interested and you want to jump in and play some more, we'd be happy to have you.
Yeah, and honestly, much appreciated. It was really cool to have you join in, man. So it's always nice to meet some other fellow gamers too. So
Fellow gamers.
oh shush, but I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
Nerds.
All right. Oh, dang, did I actually load in first? Oh, dang. I beat everybody here. I'm just standing here waiting. All right. Well, in case I can prep.
There you
Oh, and then as soon as then everybody appeared in. So,
go. Much appreciated, brother. Well, I'll step up first. Bring it in, brother. Yeah.
we both extended our hand at the exact same time.
There you go. Yeah.
An absolute pleasure, brother. Good luck on your crusading, and we look forward to fighting side by side with you again.
Whoops. I took
Oh,
that
shoot.
again. There we go. Nice. I'll join. Bang. There we go.
All right. Well, I think I'll close out the session.
Okay.
And thanks again. Thanks again for the follow content. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Broke the 60. We're off to our next milestone.
And that's actually pretty cool because, like, honestly, I've loved doing these collab streams because, like, this has kind of been like the opportunity to get through a couple of games that have been in my backlog. Because, like, obviously, like, Spoken got me through doing Shadow of the Colossus, and that was an amazing journey there. What else did we do together? We did the main campaign, then we did the secondary campaign now. This has been, this has been a great way to actually like see myself through games and to get through it has been so cool. So
Also saw someone using the mic on.
I don't know if it was.
Oh, was it?
Might have been you, because unless it was coming through my controller, but like.
I'm pretty sure I have my microphone in game actually disabled.
Oh, well,
I will double check.
it might have been through my controller, because the controller has the built-in microphone, so I don't know if that was coming that
okay.
way. So
Okay. All right. All goo.
I just want to talk.
Good to know.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, good to know. Appreciate you letting us know.
yeah.
But
Actually,
no, I agree with you. And yeah, speaking of something like Shadow of the Colossus, being able to kind of relive playing through that for the first time, like vicariously through you, that was an absolute blast.
If you restore my sight,
And yeah, Jean, thanks again for stopping by, and enjoy the rest of your evening.
yeah. Actually, do you have to disappear right away there, Spoken, or?
Oh no, I can stick around and chat for a little bit.
Okay. I was gonna say, do I move over to just chatting and maybe have Cade pop in for a little bit, or if you cool with that?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. So see if we can just dump some more lore, maybe talk a little bit about some of the DC stuff, and just chat for a few more minutes before we head off for the night. If Caden's down for that, I just thought about that. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm just gonna close Space Marine though.
Okay, sounds cool. So there we go. That was awesome. Going for our second playthrough. Second story playthrough of Space Marine. So, and actually, we've had some really cool people to join us. Like, content was fantastic. Caden was great the last time we were on too. Who was that other guy that helped us out? Who's from Ireland?
I believe the name was Arsenal. I think it was the tag, but they have a different Steam. They're Jargon on Steam, so
Yeah.
that was a lot of fun getting to experience that, and it's the same thing. I keep bringing it up. I'm a broken record at this point, but yeah, being able to just interact with the community in this way has been a lot of fun, and just seeing where people's interests are.
Yeah.
And I mean, even just again, seeing you kind of jumping into 40K for the first time and kind of getting to talk to you about it and going like, hey, look, check out all this cool stuff.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
I just love opportunities to chat about it.
Well, I think it also just got even more interesting too. Thinking about it, I think it was really refreshing to see like other people in the community, because like normally like I've always been kind of hesitant about like especially like seeing like other people on other streams or being involved with other partner streams. But other people say, "Oh, hey, can I join you guys?" and stuff like that, and it's like, okay, well, oh, sure. Actually, do you want to add Kane to our call here, or let me see. Or
Sure.
is it better to jump to our channel chat?
We can just jump to the channel chat. I think that would be better.
Okie dokes. We'll be right back, folks. Yeah, I'll jump over there in a second.
Wait, which one are we jumping to?
I was gonna say like the chat that has all three of us. So here, I'll see if I can start the call.
There we go.
Aha!
Hello.
Success.
Good to see you.
Or was it?
Kaden.
I mean, I've been pretty good. I've been getting continuous excuses to play and chat about 40K and other stuff, so I can't complain.
Yeah.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
And how about you, buddy?
I'm doing pretty good. I don't know if I already told you guys, but lining up the new job starting later this week, so I've been looking forward to that. That's finally coming together.
Nice.
And then got to see Superman last week for the fan opening on the 10th.
Oh, nice.
Honestly, the best movie-going experience I've had since No Way Home. Awesome. Then got to see it. I left the theater like an hour ago or so. Or actually, I think it was probably more like 30 minutes, but just got home from seeing it the second time, even better the second time around, so I'm feeling pretty good.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, hearing the kind of glowing praise from both of you is definitely inspiring me to go actually see it in theaters.
Yeah.
Because I have.
This is it's like I expected it to be really good, but it's kind of mind-boggling how awesome it turned out to be.
Yeah, and like I'm one of those type of people where it's like I've never really been a massive Superman fan, and this movie definitely just made me feel, hey, this is actually pretty good. Like this is actually like I will admit it's probably my favorite of the Superman movies, and as what Kane said, like I would probably say this has definitely been in probably one of the best superhero movies I've seen in a very long time. So, I think because I know I enjoyed like Deadpool and Wolverine last year, but like I think this has probably been like the best DC one in years. I think probably since like Dark Knight. Not Dark Knight Rises, but Dark Knight. It's probably my favorite since then, and yeah, I'm kind of excited to see where they're going to go next with the franchises. So,
Yeah, when it comes to the film industry, I'm always kind of hesitant to. It's a pessimistic view, I realize, but I'm usually fairly hesitant to hope. So, I really hope you both are right, and it does continue to be as good as everybody seems to think it is. But I'm just, I've seen it too often where it's like, oh, okay, we had this one success, and so they try and just continuously milk this one thing until it's basically it's dust. So. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's kind of what ended up happening with what's it called? The Marvel stuff in my eyes. Hold on, I'm just gonna switch my category to just chatting right now. Just for anybody who's expecting 40K, anybody pops in. If anybody has apologies, we literally just finished our 40K session, so sorry. But I'm sure we'll be back with more 40K in the future.
Oh, easily. I think I could see us jumping back in here. And actually, Caden, if you're down, I wouldn't mind doing like another game with the three of us together.
Yeah, I'm definitely down to do that sometime. That was fun when we did it.
Oh, agreed. Because like, what else is there? Because like, obviously we just finished off the story. Is there like other side missions that we can play there? Spoken.
For the most part, that's pretty much it in terms of we finished the main story, we finished all of the side missions. I think they're adding a couple more missions down the line, but I have no idea when those are going to show up.
Okay.
But
didn't they announce something? I don't know if it was story stuff, but they're not. Didn't they announce like a new season or something like that?
That sounds about right, but I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. So, um, but yeah, in terms of, I'm honestly just like looking through my library here and kind of going like, oh, what else could we pick up, or if y'all are interested. And I mean, yeah, if you're into RTSs, there's definitely room to jump into. Content there. He was coming from Space Marine 2 as well as Darktide, and if you like the kind of style of Left 4 Dead, Darktide will be right up your alley. So
Yeah, I was having a good time with Darktide.
oh yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah. So you have played Darktide. You are familiar with it.
I think Darktide is my third most played Warhammer game. I think it's Space Marine 2, Vermintide, and then Darktide, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, so you already were familiar with Vermintide, so
Yeah, Vermintide's really fun. I do enjoy Vermintide.
yeah, that's a so it's the weird thing because I've never really sunk my teeth much into the Warhammer Fantasy portion of it, just because for the most part I lean more towards sci-fi in general than fantasy. So it's just, but the more and more I look into it, the more and more I'm kind of like, okay, yeah, you know what? I do see the appeal. I kind of want to get into the Total War Warhammer games, just because I already like the Total War games, but Total War Warhammer might just be what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I enjoy. I for sure enjoy the Vermintide aspect. The only reason I haven't dove right more like into it is I feel like the only thing more like confusing than like just the Warhammer timelines in general is just the whole Sigmar thing. Is like there's like 2 or 3 fantasy universes in Warhammer, if I'm not mistaken.
So AOS or Age of Sigmar and 40K are completely separate. They do have some overlap, but no, they are separate stories, separate universes. They just use like a lot of the same kind of ideas of like chaos and that kind of stuff. But if I'm thinking or if I know what you're talking about, you're thinking of, so they have general AOS, then they've got stuff like Mordheim, and then they've got, I can't remember what the third one is, but yeah, if I'm remembering correctly, they're all in the same universe. They're basically just different parts of the world.
See, that's what I was assuming, but then I was looking it up, and I felt like the more I read about it, the more confused I got. Because there were some people saying, "Oh yeah, Vermintide it's like completely separate from the rest," which I was like, that doesn't really make any sense, but all right. And then I was like reading more into it, and they're like, okay, it sounded almost like a Star Wars situation where the fantasy universe was this one thing where it was like a bunch of contributions and stuff, kind of inconsistent, but pretty much all the same, like cohesive universe. And then it was a certain point in time where it was just like not rebooted, but basically split or something. And I was like, all right, I'm a little, my head's starting to hurt, and I stopped reading.
So yeah, with this is kind of like across the board with anything Games Workshop related. A lot of even like newer stories that come out aren't necessarily considered canon a lot of the time. So it kind of depends on what you're reading into, what you're looking at. With a lot of like main, if a book comes out in, let's say, the Black Library for 40K, it's probably mostly canon. But the canon of 40K and AOS shifts all the damn time, much to the community's chagrin. But again, that's kind of the difficulty of getting into something like AOS or 40K is it's really hard to find that starting point where you can really dig in and kind of explore from there. And I think AOS doesn't have a Space Marine, like Space Marine 1 or 2, where you can really dive into it. You have stuff like Total War, which I think would probably be the closest thing. But again, that's still a fairly niche audience just because of the genre of game, it being a grand strategy versus something like a third-person shooter. A third-person shooter is just going to have a grand or a bigger player base because it can be on console.
Yeah.
There's no way in hell you could make Total War Warhammer or any of the Total War games, as far as I'm aware, work on a controller. Just not going to happen.
Yeah, I feel like the closest thing you're gonna get with something like that is like a Vermintide, or if they made some sort of fantasy, what's the word? Action RPG, like how not Avowed, but something like I gotta look at my games library.
Oh, you're talking about like something like Oblivion, like an action RPG, like.
Yeah, like I said action RPG, but I'm thinking more just like action because I know, like for example, like Vermintide isn't really RPG elements. It's like you're playing as these characters and you're doing this quest, something like that. But I'm thinking more like third person and less wave based. So maybe something like a Skyrim, where it's like, sure, you're making choices and you're doing these dialogues and stuff, but you're pretty much doing the same thing that they wrote out for you. You know?
Yeah, so I think the closest we have to that would be we have a what the heck is the category or the genre for Diablo?
Is that
like that's an action RPG, but what?
Is it dungeon crawler or?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I get.
I can't think. Hack and slash isometric action RPG.
Yeah, something along those lines. So we don't have anything as far as I'm aware, because I'm not that familiar with AOS. For 40K, we have Warhammer Inquisitor, Martyr, and Prophecy, which actually just recently picked up during the summer sale, and that lets you play through kind of like a Diablo like. Where you get to like build out your character playing the different classes. So there are RPG elements, but it's excuse me, it's not as heavy if you I don't know if that's the right word necessarily, but it's not as in-depth. You're not playing something like Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
In terms of like combat depth or anything like that. If you wanted to play something like Baldur's Gate, we do actually have maybe not an equivalent, but I have not played it yet. But everybody that I've talked to said if Baldur's Gate 3 didn't exist, this would probably be the next standard. But the fact that Baldur's Gate exists means it's just really good. It's not stellar, if that makes sense. Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. So Rogue
Trader wishlisted for a minute.
I will be completely honest. Right now is the perfect time to get it. Not on Steam. Get it on Humble Monthly. You'll spend, I think it's about $15, and you're gonna get a bunch of games. I had it in my to buy list for the Steam Summer Sale, and I'm glad I took it out because I checked on the Humble Monthly. And I got a bunch of games that I was looking at. So this month we have Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader, Cat Quest 3, Death's Door, Demon X Machina, which if you're at all interested in that is also I'm pretty sure Demon X Machina is a Suda 51 game. So I would recommend. Wizard with a Gun, Neocab, Ever After Falls, LeBlanc and yeah, some other stuff for like I think it's like $15 a month. I don't know what the okay, yeah, $17 a month, $17.99 a month. I have a legacy package, so it's cheaper for me because I've been sub to them for a good number of years. But yeah,
I gotta look into these guys. This sounds like a pretty good gig.
yeah. So the only thing that's kind of made me a little iffy about them is they were recently bought out by IGN. So I'm kind of like keeping an eye on it, but at the same time, for what I'm paying for Humble Monthly, and I'm getting about 8 games a month, it's kind of hard to argue. And are they always like the biggest AAA games? No, but they're often enough something that I'm interested in that it's still worth it for me.
Are they
So
yours to keep even if your subscription runs out, or
yeah, you're given the keys.
that's pretty dope.
Yeah. So that's what I would recommend. I'll be complete. So actually, the Humble Monthly is really worth it, but they also do have Humble like bundles that they release pretty regularly, and it can be games, it can be books, it can be software. So like right now they've got the gear up for Borderlands 4 bundle for 10 days left. Borderlands 3, Borderlands Game of the Year edition, Borderlands pre-sequel 2, Tales from the Borderlands, all of that, and it's like $30.
It does sound pretty damn good.
Yeah, and you can adjust the amount you want to pay for the bundle. So you might not get everything, but you might not want to grab everything. So yeah, I always recommend looking at them just to see what's kind of going on. And the bundles swap out like every week or so. So you're usually seeing all sorts of new stuff. And keeping an eye on some of their other bundles, like I've gotten a bunch of their 40K audiobook bundles. I've easily gotten over 100 audiobooks just from Humble bundles.
Actually, I appreciate you guys mentioning the whole thing about Steam and stuff like that, just because there was a game I purchased back on the Steam sale, and it didn't work properly with my computer, so it just reminded me to ask for the refund. So I appreciate you bringing this up. I was like, haha, this works.
Oh, yeah, no. Steam is actually very, very good with its refund policy.
Yeah, I unfortunately had to refund a few things this recent year. And they're really good about it.
Well, so they have like a no questions asked. I think like a minimum of like 2 hours. If you put 2 hours in, they'll just automatically refund it. However, if let's say you drop like 3 hours, 4 hours, and just be like, hey, would you mind if I refunded it? They might take a little while to respond, but usually they're like, yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
The
one I had was like, it said here, it was actually because I was trying to make it work, and yeah, it says total 38 minutes. I think I should be fine.
Yeah, I've I don't think I've ever gone past the 2 hour mark for stuff that I refunded, because the stuff that I refunded were either like it was just a glaring like really bad bug that I couldn't get past. Because a lot of these solutions are like, oh, you got to go into like the code or whatever or change some stuff around. I'm like, I'm not doing all that. I'll just refund it. And
yeah, just editing like DLL files and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I'm like, it's like 9 times out of 10, it's not worth it, because like also it's something I can play on console where I don't have to do any of that shit, So I'm like,
that's fair.
I'm chilling on most of them.
Honestly, for the most part, I don't actually mind messing around with files, just because I find that kind of fun. It depends on the game though, and how much fiddling I have to end up doing. Because I remember whenever I tried to boot up, what was it, Mass Effect 3, not the Legendary Edition. This is the OG version, and I hadn't played it in a good while, and it's like popping up going like, oh, you're missing a CD key. Oh, CD key isn't here. You can't play it. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, why? Like, it should have the CD key. Go do a quick little Google search. It's like, yeah, no, it's not actually supposed to have a CD key. Like, where it's saying it should be isn't where it should be. So you just delete that file and then it works. Like, cool, sure, whatever.
Weird. Actually, speaking of which, I gotta put that down because, like, if that's on my wish list, I need that on my wish list. Because yeah, if we could get
Mass Effect 3,
yeah, because like I know that Caden saw Ness's playthrough of Mass Effect 3, but the one thing that's about Mass Effect 3, the Legendary Edition, it doesn't include the online multiplayer, and the online multiplayer for Mass Effect 3 was a lot of fun to play through that. So.
Yeah. Oh, actually, okay. Hold on. I'm curious about this. So, because we've been talking about a lot of BioWare stuff, and I don't know if either of you are familiar with them, but there's a review channel that I really like watching is by the name of The Salt Factory.
Okay.
I know of them. I haven't watched them in a very long time. I think one of my friends introduced me to them, and I watched like 2 videos.
Okay. I personally really enjoy his content, mostly just because he's very upfront about a lot of his opinions, and if he says something, he gives like full examples and explanations of why he thinks this, or he really kind of digs into it. And Pert, what's going on? I see the dots. But he did a review for what's it called, Veilguard, and one of the things that I'm listening more, he mentioned, or he was talking about the Veilguard, and one of his big criticisms about the game, which I kind of agree with, is at no point can you really be a bad guy. I think for the most part in the entirety of the story, you are pretty much always the bestest character ever, and you're basically your character can't.
Action RPG.
It's not even that it's more of an action RPG. It's just it's not really an RPG because you're not really role playing as a character you can get. You're basically being railroaded as somebody else's character. You might be able to make them look different, or get them to say something a little more serious or a little more sarcastic, but for the most part you're always the most goody two shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sure I can.
RPG would be though, because like that's what Skyrim, Fallout 4. Well, Fallout 4.
No, for Fallout
basically has you be the Dragonborn. Fallout 4 is to a lesser extent, but.
Yeah, but Fallout New Vegas.
Oh, Fallout New Vegas is a full-on RPG.
No, it's an action RPG still.
By technicality, like for the gameplay, probably. But I feel like when I say action RPG, it's more so along the lines of like this is focused on like action elements, and then the RPG comes secondary.
I mean, I guess, but at the same time, even in Fallout 4, you could still absolutely be the bad guy.
Yeah, Bethesda definitely treated Fallout more along the lines of RPGs. I think Fallout 4 was such a change from New Vegas that it felt less like an RPG. But yeah, you can definitely. I feel like you can just be more of a dick in that too, until it comes down to like. Well, I don't want to spoil anything for people who haven't played it, but like when it comes down to like the certain factions that you can side with towards the end.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Oh,
like,
I'll be completely honest. Fallout 4, all of the endings fucking suck.
well, and here's the thing, and like as much as I recommend Fallout 4, like for its like accessibility and its gameplay and everything, I do not like the story, the main
Oh,
story of Fallout 4 at all.
it's
Um,
I see. Now, I don't actually dislike the idea of the story of, you know, you're a parent who's basically woken up after like an unknown amount of years being thrown into a wasteland trying to find their child. Like, I think that is actually a great hook to a story. However, I think everything else past that is just like, what the heck were you doing? I mean, I think they butchered the Brotherhood, making them kind of like kind of like the underdogs for a lot of the games. And then you have the Institute, which are just clearly not very good, and then you have the Railroad, who are, it's like, yeah, they're trying to do a good thing and everything, but the problem is they're so incompetent. The only reason that they ever succeed is because of the main character. Like, actually going in and looking at all the stuff that they do, they are just somehow succeeding. It is not through actual skill. It is just through sheer dumb luck a lot of the time. And that kind of drives me mental. But either way, I think that's one of the reasons why, especially coming from some of the older Dragon Age games, because again, to full transparency, Dragon Age Origins is probably one of my favorite BioWare games, period.
Okay.
I really loved, and again, I said this earlier, this is coming from someone who objectively likes sci-fi more than fantasy. I would argue I like parts of Dragon Age Origins more than any of the Mass Effect games.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty hot.
The thing is I think the gameplay of Origins is really dated, even for its time. I still can vibe with that gameplay because I still love games like KOTOR.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I realize it's not the most interesting and most active. It's kind of a weird system. Yeah. But at the same time, the story, I really like the story. I love the characters. Everybody in the party. I feel like you can't go wrong with majority of the companions, except for like a couple, which are kind of, actually, I'm thinking about it, only like one character. And even she has kind of a interesting twist, but it doesn't come until like way later, and it's like too little too late.
Okay, I wish that we had like more time, because like actually one of the last conversations that both myself and Spoken had off stream was like we actually went through and talked about all the different companions from Mass Effect, like the entire franchise. And we went off for like almost like 2 hours talking about the entire crew, and like saying, it was like, okay, who's good, who's bad, who's an A tier, who's an S tier, who's a B tier, and who deserve to die in the games type of thing. And it got heated there for a bit. Like it was a good conversation, but man, did it get crazy. So
okay, actually, hold on.
Enjoyed all the aliens and was impartial at best to the humans.
Yeah, I think the only ones that we fully agreed that were like our top tier ones was Garrus, Tali, Liara, were basically like seen as like the S tier, and then everybody else is like, let's fight for the spots. So
I still fought for Morden going in S tier. I could see him kind of going up and down, but
I'm
still
surprised Morden wasn't agreed.
I think it was after having a little bit of time away from the conversation, I think I would probably put Morden up there now. So like, yeah, he's like that. Like out of the other ones, like nothing against Morden. It's like he's that. Like the other ones, it's like 100%. I would say are like total S tier, and like I would have every single time. It's like sometimes I'm like, I look at Morden, I'm like, this is one of the best characters ever. The other ones are like, he's really good. Like I would say like he's bad. Like I wouldn't put him like in like a B tier or anything like that. But It's like sometimes he's like sometimes I look at him as like A plus or a S minus, one of the two. Like it's just kind of one of those weird feelings for me. It's like, as I said, it's not to take anything negative about Morden at all. So I think it's just kind of like where my brain kind of sits on the day type of thing.
So again, I will give you this. I will give you this controversial opinion.
Okay.
We're not going to go into this any further.
Nope.
We're not going to dig into this because we will be here for the rest of the night.
Yep.
I think I have an argument to put Liara in A plus, not in S
Whoa,
tier.
whoa.
Specifically because of 3. Specifically because of 3. And also because of another character that you argued really heavily for.
Okay.
Javik.
Well, ooh.
Specifically because of Javik. We're not going to get into this. We are not going to get into this. We will have a full conversation. I'm sure we will have a full dedicated stream to this. We're not getting into this. I actually rewatched a bunch of stuff, specifically Assault Factory video on Mass Effect 3, and he went in and he does a character ranking. He puts Liara really high up, but there's a bunch of scenes in it that kind of chip away. If you're going to go after Morden, I'm going after Liara. But I think definitively Tali and Garrus, easy. They are not moving from S. They're the best. They're just the best. Period. There's no fighting them there.
This is what I'll add one last thing, and this is not going to be character wise. I think this is going to be like, this is just like an observation. I'll throw this out here, is that the game that makes or breaks most of the characters in the Mass Effect franchise is 3, because like either there's some characters that were in 1 and 2 that were okay, but they became great in 3, or they were like great in 1 and 2 and were like hurt in 3, and you're just like, three's the one that really like I think it changed up the most of all the characters in that game, and like definitely something we can add into like a later conversation. But 3 really, it's like, you know, because it was the make or break for a lot of characters. Yeah, especially with like our last conversation, we were like saying there's like this character would be in this tier, except for 3 made it worse, or it's like this character would be in this tier, but 3 made it better. So it's like it's like there's some people that were just like 3 was the one that changed up everything. So
I think a prime example of that is like Miranda. Miranda had some interesting stuff.
Yes.
Excuse me. Miranda had some interesting stuff set up in 2.
Yeah.
But then they just didn't do anything with her in 3.
100%.
And I don't actually think that's a fault on the team. I think I know how much hell the dev cycle was for 3, so like they were crunching as much as they possibly could, and of all the characters you're going to focus on, Miranda could easily be one of the ones you sort of shift away from. So I don't but at the same time they did have more or less a conclusion to her story, so at least there's that. But I'm firmly in the camp that BioWare can write really good stories and really good characters. It's just they're just very rarely ever given the full opportunity to do it. And considering the time investment that's required for a lot of RPGs, that's been like my biggest thing against picking up Veilguard. I've heard really good things about its combat. I've heard really good things about this and that. And I just like, from everything that I've seen, I don't play BioWare games for the combat. I think if you're very rarely are you going after BioWare for good gameplay. Actually, if you look at their entire library, that's rarely ever the case, in my opinion.
Sorry.
Also, Pert.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you very much, and take care. Have a good rest of your night.
Before you disappear, Pert, I just want to pause really before she disappears. I want to throw out a challenge, and like, if Pert, you want to join us on this one in the future, cool. If not, we can always talk about this later on. One thing I wanted to throw out a challenge for everybody in this chat. For the 3 of us, and if Pert wants to join us for this conversation, I would love to have her on for this. I would love to have a conversation like where we've talked about tonight, where it's we're talking about like earlier on when we were playing tonight, playing Space Marines. We were talking about like, you know, bring up some of our favorite titles and favorite games and stuff like that. I'd be kind of interested to have like a stream where we actually talk about some of our favorite titles or favorite games and why they actually fit into your top games. And like, I know I've kind of thrown down like a bit of a gauntlet for Spoken on that one, because like the way we're talking about it, like I had like a kind of a caveat to it to speak to, like, to make it more interesting for the choices. Was like basically saying, okay, you know, what's a game that is your favorite? Could be from any generation, could be any console, any genre, any studio, or anything like that. The only thing that would just be like the big challenge to it would be is like if you said, hey, game, so like if, just say for example, like I know we were talking about Fallout for a sec, and it's like you would have to pick one game from that franchise if you really like that franchise. You can't be like, oh, I love all the Fallout games. No, you have to pick one of them, type of thing. So that's the only thing that would be like the main challenge towards it. But not too sure if you guys would be interested in having that discussion sometime, or if we want to come up with like a top five,
Just
or
picking, like, you give us a franchise and we pick our favorite. I feel like everybody is going to say New Vegas if Fallout comes up.
well,
I don't think there's too much debate for, yeah.
What's my favorite Fallout game? The Outer Worlds. No, I mean just in general, like it's like if you said, hey, you know, this is like, you know, like these are my favorite games. So it's like, you know, these are my favorite games, and you can only pick one per franchise. Like, so as I said, like for me, like I love Metal Gear, but I would have to pick a game from Metal Gear to be in my top list. I can't be like, I love all the Metal Gears, so like my top 5 is Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear 3. You know, I can't do that. So it'd be like, okay, if I'm putting Metal Gear in my top 5, I have to pick a title from that one. So if that makes sense.
I like the idea. What would be like the end goal of the like stream?
Actually, you know what? I would love to have this conversation because, like, I want to know what everybody else's favorite games are, but also I would want to take it as a challenge at the end of it to be like, hey, you know what? These titles, it'll be a different perspective to see some of these things, and maybe it might be something to be like, hey, you know what? Caden brought up a really good point about this game, or Spoken brought up a really good point about this game, or Pert brought up this point about this game. I want to try that game now because it would be something that I may have not seen before, and maybe would be something that would be like, you know, a potential collab type of thing. Because I know, for example, like Spoken was great with me with like saying, hey, you got to play Shadow of the Colossus, and you know that was cool to be like, hey, I'm gonna have him sit on my stream and talk about the game and show me, like, have me interact with the game. And I would love to do something like that again, where it's like, hey, you know, this is Caden's favorite game. I'm going to try it out and have Caden like watch me play it, or, you know, vice versa, or something like that down the line. If you guys are interested in doing something like that.
I feel like that'd be pretty lit.
Yeah. I will be very upfront. I'm going to throw all the curveballs at you, so be prepared for that. Oh no, like that's the one thing is I really enjoy the weird, and they kind of just like, is this going to be everybody's favorite game? No, it's barely even my favorite game, but I just think what they did or what they tried to do is so damn cool that it immediately jumps higher on a list for me.
Okay.
Because I like it when devs or creators try to just push the envelope.
Yeah.
And even if it doesn't land 100%, that's totally fine. You gain a lot of bonus points from me by just simply trying. So yeah. And on top of that, I'm also just gonna throw a whole whack of like weird arcade titles at you.
It's like, okay, here's my favorite games: Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat. Good luck.
No, what the heck are you talking about? I'm gonna say Time Crisis 2, Virtual On 2,
Ooh, Time Crisis.
I'm looking at my shelf and trying to find some weird ones. Gladius on the original Xbox, Gun Valkyrie, Phantom Dust. Okay, actually, hold on. I feel like you and Caden would really like Phantom Dust. Okay, let me pitch this to you.
Okay.
Imagine an arena, kind of like arena beat 'em up, like 3D arena beat 'em up, but it's a card game. It sounds really weird in concept, and I'll be completely honest, it is weird, but it's such a cool idea. And it has a really interesting dev story. It is the first and only Japanese Xbox game, like exclusive Xbox, original Xbox, Japanese made game. Is the first and only. And Microsoft actually got a dev team in Japan to work on this game. It released and then they closed it down. They got one game and it was Phantom Dust.
Wow.
Interesting. Where can we get this one?
So Phantom Dust, you'd have to either play it on original hardware,
Okay.
or a video a couple of years ago did so well and absolutely exploded from it that they added it to the Xbox store and you can play it on PC.
Okay.
Yeah. So I own a physical copy of it, but I do encourage you to at least investigate it because I think it is a very interesting title. Because again, like I said, I enjoy it when devs just kind of go wild and try something weird. And yeah, a 3D action arena fighter that's also a card game is just, how does that even work?
Okay.
So
You know what? I'd be down for, yeah. Honestly, I think we could have some interesting chats about some of this stuff.
Yeah, and then, I mean, I already know you're gonna agree with me on this, Daryl. What's one of the best couch co-op games? And it's not Halo.
Ooh. I was gonna say for me was Resistance. I love playing that couch co-op.
Okay, that's not a bad one, but you're wrong because it's Time Splitters.
Oh, bro! Yes.
You're not even gonna fight me on this.
Well, actually, you know what?
You're not even gonna fight me on this.
I
You're
never played it as a multiplayer. I only played it as a single player.
Okay. All right. We're gonna have to have a sit down because the story mode, especially Future Perfect, is great, but the multiplayer is so much fun.
Yeah.
It's so much fun. I absolutely love all of the, because it was a game that actually had full map builders.
Okay.
You could build your own custom maps as well as game modes. This is a game on the GameCube, and the first game to, like, the first mainstream game that allowed you to do that was Halo 3. That is a sizable time jump.
Just a wee bit.
So yeah, I will definitely be able to pull out some weird titles for everybody to check out and try.
Okay. So, with that in mind, for this challenge, like, try to think here. Do you want to say we touch base in like a week again and have like another sit down and kind of discuss the stuff, or do you guys want to just talk off stream and then say, hey, I got my list or got some games and ready to go, and we can plan a day?
Yeah, I'd say just sort of we'll chat offline and then kind of figure out a day we all want to jump on and chat about it.
Yeah, I'm down for that as well.
Sweet. Awesome. Come up with ideas. It's like, I might not always be the sharpest light bulb in the elevator, but I can figure things out once in a while.
Okay, hold on. Do you know what's my favorite version or rendition of that? Is I'm not the brightest knife in the crayon box. I don't know why that one just like it rolls off the tongue nicely. Just I find it hilarious.
Actually, the one I always like doing is at work when we finish closing up for the night, and I turn around and I drop the line from what's it called, Back to the Future. It's like you know what? Make like a tree, get out of here to my coworkers, and they look at me like, "What's wrong with you?" And I'm like, "A lot of things." But yeah, it's it's always fun to kind of just throw them off for that. So
yeah, I mean,
what was it? Oh my god, I can't wait to try this game. Oh, sorry. What?
Nothing.
No.
Nothing.
No.
Oh, Pert just dropped nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
Nothing is wrong. Oh.
No worries.
All right. Well,
So
nothing is wrong with Daryl. I don't know about that. And that might need some investigation. We might need to, I think that's just hearsay, honestly. I don't know if that'll hold up in court.
Yeah. Well,
all right.
Well, if you ask my coworkers or my employees, they'd be like, where do we start?" Nah, that's all. But all serious.
Oh.
So, yeah. So I think we got some. Yeah, but my staff will be like, page 1, book 1, volume 1. So.
Where do I sign?
I love you, buddy.
I mean this with nothing but affection, I assure you.
It's like, I totally love and respect you with a knife in your back. Oh, boy.
Oh, God, I really wish I had a soundboard where I could just play like the crescendo to the Sephiroth theme.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
Sephiroth.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man. You know what? I honestly, like, if you're gonna be like Sephiroth, I'm just gonna be like Eris and just make sure that I just don't turn my back on you. So.
Spoilers. Spoilers.
Too soon?
The answer is always yes.
Caden's probably also thinking, like, what am I getting myself stuck with these guys?
The depths of insanity have not yet been reached.
All right. Well, I know it's getting late over where you're at, buddy. So, do you want to drop down? Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I'll definitely have to drop. It's just about 2 a.m. here, so I'm gonna call it a night.
Well, before you disappear, do you have anything that you want to add or drop for your upcoming streams or anything else that's going on with you?
Well, I mean, we're sticking to our regularly scheduled programming, as it were, and I am trying to figure out what I will be playing next, because I had a very interesting time with Peripateia last week, but I legitimately was so lost while playing it, and I am now learning that is the appeal of immersive sims. Mm-hmm. So part of me is like, all right, let's just dive face first into this again and see what happens. The other part of me is like, mayhaps I will switch gears to something else. So I'm trying to lock in what the heck we're playing for tomorrow. But yes, as it stands right now, we're back tomorrow and Thursday and maybe some other stuff. We'll see how the week goes.
Oh, nice. And
so,
man, how about yourself, Caden? Anything coming up soon for you, buddy?
Nothing soon. stream schedule is still going to be a bit wonky for the foreseeable future, but as soon as I get things organized, I'll be posting it to my Discord and everything. So
Sweet.
Nice, nice. Well, and also before I forget, good luck starting the new job this week.
Yeah, once again,
Thank you.
Congrats there, buddy. Much deserved. So I'm excited to see what you got coming up. So
Oh, Pert asks if you're still good, Caden, for tomorrow.
yeah, I'll probably have to just stick to recording for right now. But yeah, we're still able to go for tomorrow.
Nice, nice.
sweet.
Alrighty. Well, I don't know if you two are planning on sticking around, but I'm gonna call it a night. So
Have a good night, man.
Yeah.
yeah,
I'm probably going to look for someone to raid into before disappearing. Maybe I might raid into Spoken's channel. Maybe that would be a good one to watch.
yeah, yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'm pretty sure Jean has left the building, but at the same time, he might get jealous and raid us again, just willing the raid out of nothing. Which I'm pretty impressed about.
Actually, like I know that myself and was it Wanda were making the joke saying that we should if one of the times when we were streaming together that we were going to raid each other's channels at the same time to see what would happen. So as soon as we're ending our streams, I was it's almost dividing by zero, just having all of Twitch just crash.
Blink into another dimension, like when Peter put two metal detectors together.
It's hey, we're gonna raid into each other's channels, and you hear somebody at Discord go, no, and the whole thing, the world just ends. So, all right. So, well, I'm going to let me see here because I've got who can I tag in? You know what? Because actually, 80 Dude just dropped in earlier on in the stream, so I'm gonna drop in and say hello to her husband, Shui Station, and say that. So whoever's sticking around for my channel, great. If not, thanks everyone. Have a great night, and once again, thanks to Caden for dropping in late with us, and also thank you, Spoken, for an awesome time tonight.
Oh, well, lovely as always. I'm always around and up for purging the Xeno, the heretic, and such. So yes, if you are ever in need of an exterminator, as it were, I'm only a phone call away. So,
nice. Well, thanks again, gentlemen, and hey, once again, everybody. Be cool out there.
be safe.
Be safe.
Oh, damn it.
Throwing you off too, man.
They're
Night,
bugger.
night, everybody.
All right, take care, everyone.